Are we live? Yeah, we are live. So, RoboCop Rogue City. For those of you who follow me, you already know that I played this. I have played it. I played it on the PC. It was great. I finished it. Took me about, I would say, 36 hours. Because I was taking my time, I didn't just like rush through this game. I wanted to explore every possible feature that this game has. There's a lot of Easter eggs, especially when you go to the video store. Spoilers warning, there's one scene in the video store. There's some references to Paul Verhoeven and some other, movies, and, so it's pretty cool. Like all the 80s movies and things like that. So there's a lot of Easter eggs here. I have played it on PC. I have played it on the Shadow PC. I also have played it on a GeForce Now. And I also played it on a 3090 Ti. I also played this on, as Jose will tell you, I also have played this on virtual reality. I played this on the PC, virtual reality. It was good, but it's just like when I was testing out this Unreal Engine 5 VR demo kit, you have to remember it's something that's free, so it really doesn't work that well, but you still get that VR feel of the game. Just don't expect too much from that. So I have played this, finished it many times. Hey, what's up, Jose? What's up, Brendan? How you guys doing? Oh man, I've been busy. I went to bed like at 5 o'clock, dude. Woke up like at midnight. Made some food, ate something. Turned on the TV to see what's going on. Then I hear the news that Val Kilmer has passed away, man. The Iceman has passed away, which makes Top Gun Maverick even more emotional. That scene with him and Tom Cruise, and then him dying. It makes Top Gun Maverick now more relevant than ever. I'm sure a lot of people will be watching Top Gun Maverick and crying to their tears of it'll be a tears of tears of rain, but yeah, he was sick. He had cancer or something, throat cancer. Yeah, he was let me see. Man, you can hear a good news these days, man. This year just started off really sucky. I have to admit, man. I wish that I could say that the 2025 started off on a good note, but it really started off on a very sad note. Maybe something good will come out of this. Maybe this is the way God works. He puts you through all of these experiences, and then he lets you free. Then he cut you some slack. I don't know. I'm just being, thinking divine, You lost a good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jose. My condolences to you. This must be. I'll do my best to try to cheer you up as much as I can. But I don't think anything I say will cheer you up. I'm so sorry, man. I can only imagine. Just remember, man, you're not alone. We're here for you. I'm here. Brandon's here. We're here for you, man. It's been tough, but look, we're all gonna get through this together. All right. Remember, in the movie Top Gun Maverick, we only work good as a team. It's not the airplane, it's the man flying it. We only work as good as a team. So we got to work as a together, man. Doing it alone, it's tough, man. It's hard. So we're here for you, man. I know it's tough. I know that I don't know you, friend. But I sympathize with you because I know what it's like when your mentor. So he was like a mentor to you. He was like a person. Here's what you can do. You honor him by living with what he taught you. Honor him by living in his ways. The way he taught you, the way he mentored you and showed you the principles of life and how to be as a person. And I can tell you have those principles, and I can tell that you had good mentors looking at, how you are and how you being brought up. I can tell that you had a really good mentorship. Mentorship means everything. Without a mentor, man, you're lost out there, man. It's a jungle. There's so many bad influences, and kids, teenagers, they all get sucked into this social media and all the bad influences out there, and they don't know what they're doing. So having a good mentor means everything. So my sincere condolences, Jose. I'm so sorry, man. And like I said, live in his honor. Live in his honor. Honor him by living in the way he would want you to live. Because he's watching. Because he'll be watching you now. That's all we can do, honestly. Is try not to disappoint the ones who loved us. Try to honor them, always in the back of you. That's the one thing that should be in the back of everyone's mind is, what did this person mean to me? And how do I honor this individual? So when my time comes to go, I know I can go peacefully, knowing that I did the best I could to live up to, not to disappoint those who showed me love and showed me compassion. So I too can show the love and compassion to those who are lost out there and who are seeking guidance. And you could be that person, to carry on that torch that he gave to you. Now you have to carry that torch. Now you got to teach your kids the principles and how to conduct themselves as an adults when they grow up. That's all you can do. Do the best you can before they grow up. And when they're adults, hopefully they remember everything you taught them, everything you showed them, and they will remember that and carry on. That's all we can do is just hope. But live in the honor. The honor is the greatest thing you can have in life. No money can buy honor. No money can buy happiness. Money is just a quick fix. Money is just a quick fix. Not to have you worry about your problems, but how you feel deep inside. No money can fill that gap. No money can fill that gap. No big giant penthouses, no big giant houses and fancy cars and all the material stuff and all the Victoria's Secret supermodels will be able to fill that void of what's missing here, You know what I mean? What you feel right below your heart, dude. It's right below your heart. You feel it. This is your heart. It's right below it. And you feel that void. And what that is? Spirit. That's spirit. Heart of spirit, man. Speaking of spirits, here we are. We're about to play RoboCop Rogue City. And what's so unique about RoboCop and what Paul Verhoeven, Dutch filmmaker back in 1986, has brought here, it's really a biblical story of resurrection, similar to Jesus, right? What happens to Alex Murphy, right? Alex Murphy, it's brutally killed. by the gang of criminals, and he's brutally murdered. They tried to save him. They tried to revive him, but they couldn't. So clinically, he was dead. And now he's being honored by giving a resurrection chance to be resurrected as the machine. And the question of, can a spirit live on in the machine? And the answer is, I think yes. I think spirit can live anywhere. I think spirits is everywhere. It's just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's not there. Remember that. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's sitting right next to you. So that was one of the metaphors of RoboCop. Hey Renee, how are you? How you doing? Another sad day. My friend Jose lost a good mentor, a good friend today. It's been a tough day for him today. Also, another sad news. Age 65, Val Kilmer passed away. We lost the Iceman. I can't believe it. Yeah, age 65. So it's been and not to mention, I lost a good friend too. I lost Anthony Kenneth Bishop. May he rest in peace. It's been a rough 4 months. It's April 1st today, man. I gotta tell you. And then Benny and his father, Benny's father passed away. So it's just been yeah. We gotta move on. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate it, But, look at me starting to sound like, what do I know? Just, I hate when I say Yeah, Benny's dad passed too. Yeah. He said that they had a funeral not too long ago. Yeah. Yeah. But look, we're not going to be in a sad mood. We don't need to go there because this is what I honestly believe, and I told you this, Renee. When your brother passed away, I told you they don't want us to be sad. I strongly believe this, that they want us to be happy, to move on. They don't want us to be sad. I know that it's tough. I know that we're going to be missing them. Imagine how tough it is for them when they move on to the spirit world. But just remember, they're always with you. They'll always guide you. They're going to show you the sign. You will know it. Like, you will know it. Like that it's, that's my brother letting me know. Like, you will know it. It'll be emotional, but you will know, like, the spirit. Like, you will know it. So we just have to kind of take that in consideration and just try to honor them, to live the best we can. That's really that's all we can do, is just try to live, to honor them in the best way we can. I'm not saying this is easy. I'm not saying any of this is easy, but this is the only way, in my opinion, because thinking about it sometimes can all of these questions, like we talked about this. Why him? Why, Why, and all these why questions. And I think I used to ask those questions, why? And I think I might have told you this when we were hanging out at the Horizon. I told you the why is the worst thing you can do to yourself. The why is not going to help any of us because we're asking the wrong questions. You know, one morning I woke up and I had this like a almost like a come to Jesus moment dream where I was asking why, and then I was told by this voice, you're asking the wrong questions. Like a very nice, subtle voice, you're asking the wrong questions. And I still think about that. What does that mean? You're asking the wrong questions. But I think I know what it means. I think it means don't try to figure this out. You can't. You're not meant to figure this out. We're the children of God. We're not meant to figure any of this. We're only meant to take life in faith and believe and move on, because the faith and belief keeps us going. Without the belief and faith, you can't move on. Then you're stuck. Then you're lost. Then you're just circling around the drain. You know, you're just in that limbo circling around the drain. Exactly. Yeah. So now, having said that, guys, let's cheer up. It's time to play some RoboCop. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Here we go. Man, this brings back memories. It really does. Like the 80s style. Alex Murphy. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Uphold the law. Protect the innocents. No, protect the innocent. What's the same thing? Innocence. You guys know who played this, right? It's the famous actor from the 80s. What's his name? Peter Weller. Peter Weller. Man, he's old now too, man. I hope that we don't lose him too, because he doesn't look, you know. I don't know. Just like I saw him recently, he did an interview. He doesn't look that. How do I say this? Like, I don't want to say that he looks like he's like going through some treatments or something. I don't know. Oh, you never watched? Oh my goodness! You got to catch up on some of these. This is 80s, Renee. This is like no way you could miss this in the 80s. Like this was big in 1986. This was big time. It was everywhere. Like they were like selling the toys. I don't know, he just looks like he's going through some treatments. Like he got spots on his forehead and on his hands, and he's very skinny. Like almost he looks like a now he really looks like a RoboCop, you know, when he takes off the mask. You know, which is kind of interesting. But I don't know if he's going through some treatments, but it's kind of, you know, you can tell when someone's not looking. You know, I'm just really good at like reading people when they're like going through some health issues. Like it's just, you know, like I can tell that he's not looking like super healthy. Like he's dealing with something. I don't know what it is, but you know, just maybe I'm wrong, but that's the kind of vibe I was getting from the interview. I don't know if he has like some sort of like a skin problem or something, or he's whatever it might be. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know. Maybe he's keeping it private, but I know he's an old actor. He's old, Peter Weller, but and he's losing a lot of hair. That's another thing. Like Like he's almost bald, like he's like completely bald now. But look, we're all old. By the way, there's some good news. I have some good news to report. There is some good news out of this 4 months of just sad news. Lionsgate Studio. Well, I think I need to say this in a John Wick voice. And I predicted it, and I said it's going to happen. That's why I made that character. John Wick will return, by the way. Lionsgate today announced that John Wick will return for Chapter 5. And the same director, Chad Stahelski, will be directing it. So Chapter 5, it's happening. Just so you know. Just so you know, guys. There's some good news. John Wick Keanu is coming back for Chapter 5. So, at least some good news. So, yes. We don't know anything about the story. Are they going to do a prequel, or are they going to just make it look like they dig up his grave, and when they looked at the grave, it's an empty grave, and they're like, shit, he survived, and now he has to again get sucked into this world of John Wick world of these assassins and higher table. So who knows what kind of script is going to be, which way they're going to go, but certainly the fact that he's back, the same director, Keanu, so this is great news. Can't wait. And it's going to be probably the best of John Wick's, because now they have even more money. Now they can throw all that money on this Chapter 5 and just make it as big as possible. But I hope that they don't screw it up. I hope that they don't go down the route of Fast and the Furious. I think even Keanu says this has to make sense. We don't want to milk this. It's already been 11 years since 2014. We don't need to milk this. Actually, 12 years. Jesus, it's been 12 years. He's 60 years old. Let's do the Chapter 5 proper. Let's not milk this. I think 5 chapters is more than enough. Judge and Judy and executioner. Judge and jury and executioner. Yeah, RoboCop game is wild. We have some sad news, Savage. Jose's best friend and mentor passed away. And also Val Kilmer, the famous actor who played the Iceman. Val Kilmer has passed away at age 65 as well. I just want to give you a heads up, let you know. Alright, let's play, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put myself over here. Right over there. There we go. That's better. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. He was sick. He had a throat cancer. He was already, diagnosed with that throat cancer. So it was just, I guess it came back and he passed away. Yeah. And also Jose lost his best friend. Yeah. I will go on a easy. You know why? Because I just wanna make it a smooth experience. All right, here we go. And on today's news. If you don't trust our news, well then you won't trust nobody. Hello.
You give us 3 minutes and we give you the world. Good evening. I'm Casey Wong. A military submarine that went missing over 3 years ago has suddenly reappeared in the Baltic Sea. confused seamen mistakenly opened fire on the last Lapland reservation, killing 12. Thankfully, our homesick sailors are back on U.S. soil. Welcome back, boys. In local news, a new crime wave that is sweeping Detroit has already claimed the lives of 21 police officers. Here's a statement from the head of OCP, Omni Consumer Products, that's funding and running
There's a
the Detroit
cancer. It
Police
needs to be
Department.
cut out.
Old Detroit has a cancer, and that cancer is crime. It must be cut out, and OCP holds the scalpel.
According to our sources, the attacks were aimed at catching the attention of a man whose identity remains unknown. This dangerous new guy in town seems to have his eye on doing business in old Detroit.
Remember, what's his name? Boddicker?
I'm sorry.
Boddicker? The guy named
There
Boddicker?
seems to be a...
Can you fly, Bobby?
Disturbance? I'm a big fan. Now move. Don't adjust your television sets. Your regularly scheduled program will be back shortly. Now, this message goes out to
He
the
looks
new
like
guy.
Axl Rose, dude, from Guns N'
It
Roses.
seems that you're looking to spend
You
some
could
money
be
in the
mine,
I
yeah.
that the torch heads are open for business. You may have heard of us as the number one
That
supplier
news
of
reporter
nuke in
looks
old
like a
Detroit.
Chinese Jason Bateman.
The most potent, addictive drug available in front of every convenience store, school, or library near you. But that's not all we're capable of. Let's get you up here. We'll get Officer Howard to illustrate the point. You see, Officer Howard made a drug bust that cost us a lot of money. We want to reward this dutiful officer with a performance bonus. A lifetime supply of nuke. Oh man, you're...
Nuke is the drug. Remember that, what's his name has created in RoboCop
There
2.
you go. Enjoy. New guy. Us torch heads are more than capable of doing whatever you need done in our city. So what is it, huh? Arson, smuggling, drug dealing, good old-fashioned murder. We do it all. You've got the money. We've got the power. So let's talk.
There goes the news. Technical difficulties, stand by. There goes Murphy. Nobody calls him RoboCop, they just call him Murphy. Murphy! I love how cheesy it is.
Good to see you, Murphy. Lieutenant's at the main entrance to the TV station.
This looks great, I have to say.
The ground's shaking. Judgment Day is here.
It's been such a long time since I played this.
Hey, handsome, we're here for the show. Go get 'em, Robo.
Look at these hookers. Look at these hookers from the 80s. Hey Benny, how are you? Oh yeah, this looks great. Yeah, they did.
I can see your lady is still quite shaken up. I'll get one of the paramedics to check on her.
Don't bother. She's only Jonesy.
The way hookers were, I think hookers had more style back then, to be honest. I don't know. Like in the 80s, they had more style. Today, they're like whatever. Anything goes. Back then, they had like a certain style. Even the pimps had like a certain style. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. It was just different. Right, Renee? They had like a certain style. It was better. Couldn't see a live stream earlier. Said it was private. Wow. It was private. Which one? The, Oh, you mean Ben? Benny, you were private.
I wouldn't bother. I already ran the plates.
You should know by now when it comes to evidence, we're hoarders.
If it keeps on like this, we're gonna run short of bodies.
I mean, I understand why he went private. You can go member. You can go to member chat. Whoa, what the hell is that? You can go to member chat, Benny. Member chat was just like members or something, you know. Or just subscribers. Subscribers only. That's what you should do. Alright, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Name is Alex Murphy. What happened to him? I don't think he's coming out of that bag. I love when he says that. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get the show on the road. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Whoever you are.
We can't wait any longer. Those trigger-happy maniacs have a ton of hostages.
I said dead or alive, you're coming with me. Whoever you are.
Roger that.
Did you copy?
What is the situation?
Goddamn OCP tells us to stand down till SWAT arrives. That's our situation.
Looks like I'm on my way out.
Not so fast, buddy. Who do you think is gonna clean up this place? I'm not letting you off that easy.
Lewis.
You sound just like my wife.
If that's the case, let's get you patched up. We wouldn't want to get on her bad side. Press here. Medic!
Oh, he'll be alright. He'll be
There you
fine.
are, partner.
Lewis?
The hell is going on up there?
We got a bunch of trolls up there.
Sorry, dude. The police. want
Hey,
us to
Bobby,
release
can
the
you fly?
hostages. So no hard feelings.
Bobby, can you fly? Oh,
Hey,
God.
you can't go in yet. We need to wait for the reinforcements.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I knew you'd say something like that.
We need to find another way. It is too dangerous to cross.
For me. But you can take the heat. Go. I'll figure something out. Besides,
Let's go.
you could do with a head
Let's
start.
go. Come on, Alex Murphy. Let's kick some ass, man. Let's kick some ass. Go in there and kick some ass. Yeah.
I've got a signet ring. How much do you think I can get for it?
Is it gold?
It was taken off someone famous. Just look at him. He looks kind of familiar.
You never seen this movie, Renee. I think I should play this movie for you.
Guys, we've got company.
I mean,
Anyone expecting
RoboCop.
a silver freak?
Drop it, scum.
I'll torch you to a crisp.
Oh, dude, this is great. The haptic feedback, oh my god. You can feel his footsteps and when he's walking and when he's shooting. Destroy everything, I don't care. Who's next? Hold on. I'm cleaning the house, man. I'm cleaning the house. Everything will be cleaned. Spotless. No one's coming. Well, actually, everybody's coming. All of these hoodlums. These hoodlums are coming with me. Come here. Where's this other asshole? Come here. What do you think? Huh? You think I'm messing around? I would love to do this in Horizon World. Like at Gatsby's. All those trolls at Gatsby's. To grab them like this and just throw them. Toss them out. Wouldn't that be cool? Like if you can go to Gatsby's and all these trolls coming at you and just grab them, just throw them out like that. That would never work, man. There would be so much lawsuits with Meta and Facebook. People would be filing a lawsuit. It would never work. But it would be cool, actually.
All personnel, leave immediately.
I gotta play this movie for you, Renee, one of these days. You know, like I said, we still gotta see Chapter 4, John Wick, but you need to see this movie, because when you see this movie, then you'll understand why this movie was so famous.
Warning. All personnel.
Actually, I checked the Xbox. Xbox came back. Game Pass. When I woke up, when did I wake up? At 12 midnight? I woke up at midnight. Yeah, the Game Pass is back. Benny, yes, it's back. I haven't flown an airplane in a while on a Game Pass, you know.
All personnel, leave immediately.
Worried about the weight limit?
Lewis, you're here.
We need to get these elevators back online.
Don't worry, we'll do it, Renee. I just gotta figure out my schedule, but we'll do it for sure.
I doubt you had time between all the heroics, but I got a key card from the janitor.
I mean, big screen VR. We'll do it for sure.
From time to time, you know. After you.
Lois, your hair looks good today.
Too. They obviously don't want to be disturbed.
I'm never disturbed. I feel nothing. Are you disturbed? So that's the question. Does he really? I think he feels something. Because I think he's just saying that to make the OCP think, Omni Consumer Products, that he has no spirit. Because he's just pretending. But I think he feels everything, you know. But he feels it in a different kind of a way. Like a resurrected spiritual kind of a way through this machine, you know.
That graffiti is fresh.
We take all. I have to say, this runs pretty good on a PlayStation 5. Runs great. What do you think, Savage? Do you really think that he might? Because that was the film director's whole philosophy, that his spirit survived in this robotic augmentation that he's in. Alright, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Come here.
I will keep them coming.
Which band are you with? Monthly Crew? Monthly Crew? Where is he? Where'd he go? That guy looked like he's from Monthly Crew. Come here. Motley Crue, Nikki Sixx, I know he does. Right, Renee? He looks like Nikki Sixx, he does, Motley Crue. I think so, Savage. I think he, that's what Paul Verhoeven said, Dutch filmmaker. He says that he's feeling something, like he's half human, half robot, so he definitely feels something. Yeah, the nerve system. So it's true. See, the spirit survives. You see that, Renee, Jose, Brandon, Benny? When you lose your loved one, the spirit survives. So they're always around you, just because you can't see them. But I believe they can survive through electronics. They can operate the electronics, turn the lights on and off. They can, flicker the lights for you. Change your radio station, things like that. I strongly believe this, actually. It's a belief. But it's something I choose to believe. All right, Lewis, let's move out. Are you ready to move out? I would do a John Wick voice, but it just makes no sense for me to do Keanu voice here, because it's just I am Alex Murphy. It needs to be Alex Murphy. Oh, how many Nikki Sixx do they have? Holy shit. I shot him right in the nuts. Oh. Nikki Sixx, there goes your balls. Lewis, I'm scanning the area. Come here. Oh shit! Don't break a leg, alright? Don't break a leg. Don't break a leg. I'm gonna shoot everybody at the leg, dude. I'll shoot everyone in the leg. Just so we're clear. Come here. Come here, asshole. Where should I throw you? Here we go. Oh! Don't mess with RoboCop. Your mom has 2 pictures of your brother on the desk. One recent and one childhood picture out of the blue. They both fell over at the same time. You mean Chris's picture, right? Wow. I remember you telling me that. What does that mean? That you think that maybe Chris was there and he moved the picture or something? I remember you telling me about that. I remember you were telling me about that. Yeah. You think he pushed him? This was last week. He pushed him. What does it mean? I wish that's the thing with the ghosts and spirits, like trying to decode what they're trying to tell you. You know, it's like, what exactly are they trying to tell us? They're always trying to tell us something. Obviously, they cannot speak, but they can tell us telepathically or through, doing something, whether it's flickering the lights, turning off and on the television, or switching the channel on the cable, or maybe there's a movie playing, or maybe there's a music video playing, and that music video reminds you of, or that movie reminds you of, right? I hear stories, people talk about this, like where the loved one would like switch to a music video on a channel, and a certain band would be playing, and that would like remind them of something that they did together, or whether it be a movie or a TV show that they watched together, and they would switch the channels. Same thing with the radio station, right? I've been watching a bunch of documentaries about the spirits, paranormal, stuff like that, with an open mind, but I believe in this stuff. And if you ask me why I believe in it, because I experienced it. I've seen some stuff that I can't explain, but that's why I believe in it. Like, when you can't explain it, and the only explanation is the divine explanation of spirits. But it's always all a positive experience. Like, I want people to know, like, all of the supernatural, paranormal experiences that I had, paranormal was positive. Nothing was negative. Everything was positive. I just want to kind of clarify that. I didn't have any like experience where someone was choking me or something, or dishes were flying out and hitting me or something. No, there was no harm being done to me. Everything was positive. It was all, and that's how it's the loved one. When it's positive, it's a loved one. When it's negative, it's going to be aggressive, where you can't even be in a house, right? So, like a poltergeist, right? When it's like very aggressive, when they don't want you there, for whatever reason. So I didn't have those. Thank God, I didn't have those experiences. But mine were very positive, like on a very positive note, This movie is part of human history. It's like the Superman movie. I know it is. Alright. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Lewis, what do we gotta do here, Lewis? Restore the power? Let's do it. You can use RoboCop vision to investigate objects or people to find clues. Alright, cool. Okay. Short circuit. Got it.
I am detecting a short circuit. We need to isolate the cables.
I think I've got something just for that.
What do you got, Lois? A bubble gum. 80s bubblegum. There's a certain flavor and taste about the 80s bubblegum. Trust me. Everything. Oh yeah. I'll buy that for $1. Ah!
On the 30th floor.
I love it. Oh, there he is. Axl Rose. You could be mine, yeah.
So, our friends in blue finally decided to join our glamorous show.
He does sound like Axl Rose.
Too late for my autograph. Chopper's ready.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything that you need. Da 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 da.
Decent amount of amusement, so don't skimp on the nuke. See ya.
There's
What a freaking psycho.
Alex Murphy.
We need to be
right there.
quick before they kill anyone else.
Yeah, a little bit of Keith Flint from Prodigy.
Look, Murphy. You saw
I'm a fire starter, fucking instigator. Yeah.
Let us stay focused.
Right. Just keep in mind that I'm here if you need me, partner.
Fuck yeah, Prodigy, dude. Oh my god. Yo.
Slime bags detected.
Just look at that, boys. The police dog and its bitch.
Not sure which one is which.
You're gonna take that back.
Everybody's going out the window, I'm telling you right now. I'm throwing all these SOBs out the window. Come here, come here. Come on. Can you fly, Bobby? Can you fly, Bobby? Oh, I love Prodigy. I remember listening to their first album, Voodoo People and Their Law. Yeah, Voodoo People and Their Law.
Come get some.
All right, who wants to fly out the window? Can you fly, Bobby? All right, who's next? Let me get that computer. Here. You know, good PC consumer. Master Race. Come here. Come here. The music for Jilted Generation. Yeah. Fuck 'em and they're low. Yeah. Fuck 'em and they're low. Fuck yeah, dude. Jilted Generation album. Oh, you definitely have to listen to it. That was 97, bro. No, that was 96. Fuck 'em and their law. The way he says that, fuck 'em and their law. Come here. Here. Who wants to fly, huh? You want to fly? Let's see how much can you fly. Dance for me. Come here. Fuck them and their law. No. It's locked. You wanna fly? Come. What I'm gonna do with you, huh? What I'm gonna do with you? Right there in the glass table.
Thank God you've come. This lady really needs to see a
Freedom
doctor.
and justice for all. Yes, sir.
Murphy, these people need help. Why don't you go ahead? I'll stay with them.
Right.
That song is in my head now, Shinobi.
We have rescued 3 hostages. One with
Music for jilted generation. Their law. Fuck them and their law. I really feel like playing that song right now. Fuck, dude. You know what? I don't care. This is on the house, man. Let's play it. Let's play it, man. It's on a house. It's on a house, man. Why not? Because I want you guys to hear this. I also want Renee to hear this song. Here we go. Their law. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Fuck them and their law.
Still taking yours?
Oh no, commercials.
Okay.
You gotta be kidding,
Made to
dude.
care for you every day.
Oh god. Sorry, it's commercials.
What we're dealing with here is a total lack of respect for the law.
Oh yeah. Can you guys hear it? Yeah. We're not messing around, dude. Can you guys hear it? Fuck 'em and their law. Fuck 'em and their law. It's something John Wick would say, right? Fuck 'em and their law. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Can you fly, Bobby? And their law. Fuck 'em and their law. Yeah, Renee, this is some good shit. It just reminded me, like, I think it was 1997. No, it wasn't 97. I think it was 1997. Might have been 96, 97, but I think it was 97 when I heard this shit. Oh. And this is like when electronic music, rave, was coming from Europe finally into the North America, and was finally starting to get a lot of notice, you know. And the Prodigy was definitely it. Prodigy definitely rolled the ball, you know, with the electronic music. And then, of course, after that, we had, you know, all these other, you know, bands and DJs, right? We had, who else we had come up? It was, but that was also a British band. Wait a minute. The Crystal Method, right? The Crystal Method was also from UK. This is during the time of Train Spotting, you know, Train Spotting. Prodigy was coming out. You know, we had Prodigy, the Crystal Method. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. This is very good shit. What's up, Branko? Fuck 'em and their law.
I'm not sure if I like the pattern.
Certainly sounds something that Keanu Reeves would say. Fuck 'em
really
and their law.
He said in school that he wants to be a police officer just like his dad.
That was pretty good, actually. It kind of fit nicely with the gameplay, actually. We're, you know, we're holding the fort down, Bronco. It's a little bit of a sad news. Jose's best friend passed away, so it's kind of tough for him. And then also another sad news: the Iceman passed away. Val Kilmer, age 65, passed away as well. So it's just a bit of a bummer, you know. Can you fly, Bobby? Huh? Can you fly, Bobby? Tell me you can fly, Bobby. Can you? So this is where malfunction happens.
No sudden moves, cop! I'm not dying here! Get me another one of those choppers, like the one that took Soot! You hear me?
You work so hard, honey.
Yeah, Val Kilmer passed away. Yeah. He did play a Batman. Batman Forever.
Don't you think?
Wakey, wakey! I'm talking to you, Shiny! Stand back from that door, or I'll shoot her! I swear to nuke!
I don't know what I would do if I ever lost you.
You got 3 seconds! 3!
Our family is the only thing I need to be happy.
2! Are you fucking deaf?
Promise me it will stay like this forever.
1! Last chance, weirdo!
I love you so much, Amos.
Yeah, he just... See, this is what I was talking about. Like, he's thinking.
You okay there, Murphy?
So he's conscience. He has a conscience. So the spirit lives on. So he's still remembering things.
What does it want? Get it away from me!
I am sorry.
Can't you see? It's unstable!
Ma'am, please, calm down. It's been a very tough evening, and I assure you that everyone wants to be back home with their families. Though for some of us, the night has just begun.
RoboCop. And now we're back in police headquarters. I keep forgetting this is Unreal Engine 5. They're using Unreal Engine 5. Look at these hookers. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
I can pay my bail now. Cash? No problem. Do you take singles?
Get back in line.
They're here. Good job, Murphy.
I think you're forgetting someone.
Officer Lewis, you were remarkable.
Soot ran off with his tail between his legs.
Would have been nice if we caught him, though.
All right, all right.
I know, right, Renee?
Jerk, huh? Good. We've got a problem.
I think she was doing that on purpose. She was doing that on purpose, you know.
Can we put our safety into the hands of a machine, especially one as unreliable as RoboCop? We asked Max Becker, the head of security.
She was trying to see if she can get a bail,
now,
half a price on the bail or something, trying to, you know, seduce the chief of police, you know. And he's like, get back in line. Get back in line, hooker.
Does it really know right from wrong?
Listen.
I just raised the bond is much bigger now. Tell you pimp, he's got to pay more.
This was just an isolated glitch.
To bail your ass out.
Mr. Becker, I've got more questions.
I just want to snap her little neck. But she's got a point.
He does look like Michael Keaton. He does.
This was not an isolated incident. It's a pattern. A
Like
pattern that the old man
early
once
days, like
examined
back in the days in the 80s, you know. Before Batman, like we're talking like, you know, 1986, 1985,
We know what's in Murphy's
1984, when he
It's
was
what's
younger.
In yours
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
worries us.
Push me, and you might just find out. You, follow me.
I know, man, the Iceman. I gotta watch the Top Gun Maverick.
Everyone is dismissed. And
We should watch it together on the big screen VR, man. We should watch like Top Gun Maverick, because it's such an emotional movie now, because he plays a character, Iceman, and he has a condition with his throat and he can't speak, so he can only, well, he can speak a little bit, you know, but usually, no, he can't actually speak. He types, remember, he types. So he types everything to Maverick on how he feels, and it's very emotional, very emotional. And then, you know, he passes away, and then they do a ceremony. They honor him because he was the admiral in the Navy. So now the movie, it's more relevant than ever. I think a lot of people will be watching Top Gun Maverick and the original Top Gun. The original Top Gun, 1986, was it 1986? Original Top Gun, 1986, and Top Gun Maverick. Yeah, man. We lost a lot of good ones, man. We lost Patrick Swayze at a very young age from cancer. One interesting thing about Patrick Swayze was, even at his last days, he didn't care. He says, he was doing a TV show. I forgot the name of the TV show. And he says, I'm going to finish this TV show, this season of TV show. I'm going to work no matter what. He says, I'm going to go on my terms. You know, I'm not going to let this disease dictate to me. But eventually they had to let him go from the TV show, because he was like chemotherapy. He was like 90 pounds or like 80 pounds or something like that. It was very emotional. So we lost Patrick Swayze very early, man. Imagine how Keanu feels knowing that he surpassed everyone. That he surpassed Patrick Swayze because he worked with him on 2 movies. And then River Phoenix, My Private Idaho or something. What was it called? My Private Idaho? The movie they did together. My Secret Idaho, Private Idaho, whatever it was called. I can't remember. And then to see Keanu, like, he's 60 now. So it's just him and Rob Lowe right now. They're just like, you know, they're like probably like talking to each other, because Keanu and Rob, they know each other. And they're like, shit, man, it's just 2 of us now, huh? Shit, you know. But, you know, it's just, the best thing to do is not even think about the, look, here's some good news. Here's some good news. Keanu's coming back on Chapter 5. So I want to say this. I was so happy to hear the news that at least some good news came out a very sad day today. Keanu is doing a Chapter 5. Keanu Reeves is doing a Chapter 5 John Wick. And he's coming back. Bigger. You know what's funny? It's Return. I lived up to my name. John Wick Returns. Didn't I? Renee, I called it out. Didn't I told you? I said, yeah, he will be back. Chapter 5, John Wick Returns. So there's some good news. So I don't know when the movie will be made. They're working on a script. So the same director, Keanu, same crew, Lionsgate. So it's good news. But we have Ballerina spin-off. We'll see him in Ballerina this summer a little bit, with his co-star Ana de Armas. And him and Ana de Armas were very intimate in a movie called Knock Knock. And Renee know what I'm talking about. The movie called Knock Knock. They were very intimate. I would say more than intimate. So now they're reuniting, working together on Ballerina. So there's some good news. Another good news is, not only is he making John Wick Chapter 5, but he's also making Constantine. And another movie called The Berserker, which is based on the graphic novel, comic book, on a Netflix called The Berserker. So Keanu is busy. He's a busy guy at his age, 60. My hat's off to him. I don't know where he's got the energy to do it, but he's got it. So At least there's some good news. It's some little bit of good news, you know. Peter Weller is still alive, but did you see Bronco, like on the last interview that he did? I think it was the San Diego Comic-Con or something. Like, he's losing a lot of hair. Like, his skin, it's all like there's a bunch of spots on his skin. Like, I don't know. Is he dealing with some sort of, you know, sickness, disease or something? I don't know. But yeah, Peter Weller is old, but I'm worried for him too, because he I don't know. You have to look at the photos on the last interview that he did. You have to look at the photos and a video interview, like Stallone.
Yo, Adrian. I'm Rocky. I'm Rambo. It's not how hard you can get hit. It's how hard your life gets you hit. And you're down permanently. So you need to get back up.
I love that. I love when he does that. I love it. I love it when he gets back. It's like it's such actually a good scene, because he says, you know,
nobody hits harder than life. So you're not a coward. Only cowards do that. You don't go point fingers at nobody. You don't do that. Cowards do that. It ain't you.
I like when he walks into, what was it, the movie called Get Carter. When he approaches Mickey Rourke. Yeah, have you guys ever seen Get Carter? Renee, you never seen Get Carter? Bronco? Savage, Get Carter? There's a scene, Mickey Rourke. No, it's a funny scene. Mickey Rourke has, I swear to God, same shades as I do. He's like in a nightclub. And his name is like Cyrus. They call him Cyrus. He's like this porn guy, porn guru. Like he's controlling all these webcams, adult webcams, internet porn, adult webcams, you know, chicks on the webcams, you know, and all that. It was like a rise of internet porn and adult webcams and all that shit. So anyway, Get Carter, you know, Jack Carter walks in. And then there's this pimp. He's got this huge coat, this bunch of, you know, like feathers coming out, this giant pimp coat. And he's coming down. And Mickey Rourke says to Stallone, "Hey, man, sorry to hear about your brother Richie. My condolences and all that shit." And then Stallone says,
"Yeah, I appreciate that. So hold on a second, Cyrus. Hold on. Do you mind if I look at your eyes a little bit? Come on. Let me look at your eyes.
Get your hands off of me." Like he tried to touch him or something. He says, "Get your hands off of me."
Come on. Let me look at your eyes one more time.
So anyway, Mickey Rourke takes off his shades.
Still pretty? Yeah. Like a cat pissing in the snow.
It was so fun. You guys listen. I gotta give you some recommendation. There's all these cool ass movies. All of these cool ass movies. I gotta give you a list. I mean, Jesus. If you haven't seen these movies, you're missing out, man. There's some cool ass shit. Some of the one-liners. Let me tell you. So, anyway, that was the scene from the Get Carter. Mickey Rourke, I think he's very underrated, though. He got a lot of shit because he was doing a lot of surgery, cosmetic surgery on his face and all that. And some people didn't like that. But hey, that's his choice. That's what he wanted to do, you know. All right, let's continue with RoboCop. You guys gotta watch all of these movies, like Get Carter, and Get Carter was like 25 years ago, 2000.
God damn it, when will this be fixed?
Don't hold your breath. OCP isn't looking to spend a dime on our equipment.
Hello, Ramirez. Can I help you?
What seems to be the problem?
My damn locker won't open. Can you try?
Can he try? Are you kidding me? He can open any lockers.
Wait, what is all this shit doing in my locker?
Oh shit.
Be safe out there.
They're pulling a prank on you.
Yeah, you guys, very fun.
Is anybody taking showers? Who's playing the music? Where's that? Hi. I think all of them, they had some kind of work done, you know, because they live off of their looks, you know, so they have to put a lot of money on their looks. That's how they make their money. They have to look fit. They have to look, you know, attractive. They have to look all of these things. I mean, that's the whole, you know, idea of being a celebrity. You know, you have to look a certain way. So I'm sure all of them, they have some sort of a work done. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
There's my favorite walking, talking law enforcement machine.
Okay, let's get on with it.
Except Keanu. He never done anything. Like, no cosmetic surgery. He's a natural. Like, what you see is what you get. Yeah, with Keanu, what you see is what you get. Yeah. Except one actor, Keanu. He hasn't done any of that shit. Sure, he has the money. He has $300 million. He could have done it. The guy wouldn't even shave his beard, because his beard cost $200 million. Did you know that? The beard, like, let's say if somebody collects that beard, whoever, you know, is shaving his beard, the collection of his beard can be sold out for $200 million. Yeah, his beard is $200 million. His hair is $200 million. Because that's the John Wick hair. That's the John Wick beard, you know. I mean, I don't think John Wick cares. It's like, I think he shaved it. He didn't give a shit. It's like, here, take $200 million. I don't give a shit. Just shave that thing. I really don't think he gives a shit about, guys, I don't think he gives a shit about money. I mean, sure, he needs money to survive, just like everybody else. But I don't think he really gives a shit about, like, how much money do I have in the bank account and what kind of cars am I driving. And I don't think he gives a shit about any of that stuff. Even though he could live super large, he could live like a king. But I don't think he gives a shit about any of that. Most of the money he gives away, from what I heard, he gives away all that money to the charities and kids with cancers and many different charities and stuntmen and special effects guys from Matrix and stuntmen from John Wick. I think he gives away all that money most of the time. He uses a certain portion of that money for Arch motorcycles because he loves motorcycles. So he uses some portion of that money to invest into his Arch motorcycles. You know, it's a custom designed motorcycles, you know. Custom designed motorcycles from Ducati, Yamaha, Suzuki, you know, Triumph, you know, and others. Yeah, he's down to earth. It's true. Actually, everything you hear about Keanu, it's 100% is true. People have fact-checked everything. Even Joe Rogan said on his podcast, yeah, man, everything has been fact-checked. This guy's the real deal, man. This guy, everything you hear about him is true. It's 100%. Yeah. Same thing with Robin Williams. The only thing about Robin Williams, he kept it inside, his depression. And I just wish that he had maybe talked to somebody. You know, it's never a good idea to hold depression inside. You know, this is why when I was in a Horizon world, and Renee knows this, I would always spend time to help. Me and her would spend time to help other people. People who were struggling, going through some difficult times. Like, I'll always spend time. Like, if you need to talk to me, dude, if you're going through some shit, hey, man, I'll make time for you, you know. I'll make time. And so that's what we did when we were there. And there's no better feeling than knowing you helped somebody. You know, that's to me, that's the greatest reward, is helping and giving. Helping others, making others happy. I think that's the greatest reward. You know, consuming shit, it's a cancer. It really is. Because consuming stuff, oh, look at me, I have this, I have that. No, all that shit, man, it's just doesn't mean anything. What means is people around you, friends, people to whom you socialize with, friends and families and your partners, you know, that's what matters. All this other crap, man, it's just crap. It's what it is, just material shit. You know, it's not going to make you happy. It might give you a little quick fix of that dopamine effect. Ooh, look at me, I'm riding this Lamborghini. Or look at me, I'm with Victoria's Secrets and putting the lotion oil on my chest. And then they leave, you pay them money, and then they leave. And then you feel empty in that empty house. And you're like, you know. I try to avoid like confrontations and arguments. I try to avoid. It's something that I've been really good at last year and beginning of this year. Like, I don't let stuff bother me like it used to. I try to avoid to turn into you know, Ray Liotta, because I don't like when Ray Liotta comes out of me, because that's just the bad news, you know. For me, it doesn't really do any favors for me. It gets me in trouble. It will always get me in trouble. So I always try now to, you know, not rage out and not let stuff bother me. You know, if people's opinions about me, they're their opinions, that's their right. Just like I have opinions about everybody else, so they have about me. But that's their right. You know, not my problem, you know. And you can't let that stuff bother you. People will always have opinions about you no matter what. You just can't let that stuff bother you, man. You know, I have learned that shit not to let that bother me. The more you let that bother you, the worse it gets for you. Then you react to every little thing. Like, oh, he said this about me. He made this remark about me. Like, some guy whom I don't know. He doesn't know me. Doesn't know anything about me. I could care less, you know. But even if people whom you are friends with and they've known you for a long time, even if they say something to you, you know, you talk to them. You say, hey, why do you think that way? What can I do to improve? Tell me. Like, I sometimes appreciate when my friends criticize me and they tell me, hey, Ed, you're doing this, you're doing that, you shouldn't be doing that. That's not cool. I actually appreciate that. Like, when people correct me and tell me, hey, like privately, people would tell me, hey, Ed, you know, I don't like the way you're doing this, or the way you're treating this person, the way you're treating that person, or the way you are. I actually appreciate that, because then I can learn to better myself. Like, I like the feedback. Like, okay, cool, all right. You know, maybe I can improve on that. You know, that wasn't cool. That was weakness. That was me playing a little victim or something. prima donna diva moment. So it's good to like take that in from friends, from people who, because friends care about you, and friends will always tell you, hey, you know, you shouldn't, you know, that was kind of out of line. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have said that. You know, that was really out of line. Like, you know, and they'll like put you in your spot. They will like remind you like, hey, that wasn't cool. So you kind of have to be taking it all in. Criticism from your friends, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. You can learn something from it because your friends, they observe you better than you observe yourself. You know what I mean? Nobody, you can never like I have a difficult time observing myself because it's impossible for me to observe myself. I can only get the feedback from people whom I know, who are my friends, and they'll tell me, "Oh, you know, you shouldn't be doing this. Why are you acting like that? Why did you say that?" You know, and then I'll look at that feedback and I'll say, "Okay, well, that's interesting. Maybe you're right." Because people will judge you based on the way you act, and people that don't know you, you have to remember. Like you guys know me, like everybody here knows me, so you already know what to expect. But people who don't know you, they're having all kinds of judgment labels about you, right? And you can't blame them for that because they don't know you. They don't know your history. They're thinking all these things. Is this some unhinged, crazy lunatic? What's with this guy? And they're nervous. And when you make them nervous, they don't like that shit. Nobody likes that shit. So you have to be self-aware of the way you conduct yourself. You know, because a lot of people, they act on their emotions, and they think that people will be on their side. No, they won't, because you're freaking them out. You're acting weird. You're acting strange. You're freaking the hell out of them. You're making them scared, and they're like, "What the hell?" You know. So you have to calm down. You have to, you know, and I've been learning to practice that last year. Because I know you guys like Ray Liotta when he comes out. I know Shuki likes, but I don't like when Ray Liotta comes out. And believe me, Renee has seen Ray Liotta front and center. And I don't like that when that happens to me, you know, when I become that guy. Because then people think of me, oh, this guy is an unhinged asshole. And then they start spreading that news, oh, he's an unhinged asshole, blah, 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 which is not true. But, you know, how it is. People spread all the bullshit rumors. Oh, he's unhinged. He's this, he's that, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's a lunatic or uncaged, you know, Henry Rollins on steroids. I think when my rage comes out, it's the mixture of Ray Liotta and Henry Rollins on steroids. You know, like you know who Henry Rollins is, you know, the guy who was a singer for the Black Flag punk rock band back in the 80s, and then in the 90s he created his own band called the Rollins Band. A song called "I Am a Liar." It was on MTV. It was the biggest hit on MTV. Was in 92, I think it was in 1992 or something like that. And then he did a bunch of movies. He did movies like The Chase with Charlie Sheen, The Chase. He was playing a cop in the movie called The Chase. And then he did a bunch of other movies. He did a movie with a Keanu called Johnny Mnemonic. He was in Heat, the movie called Heat with Al Pacino and De Niro. So I think when my rage comes out, it's kind of like mixture of Ray Liotta and Henry Rollins. It's just like all right. Okay, all right. It's time for us to play the game. Sorry about that.
I'm ready. This is Alex Murphy. I am ready. I am ready. Is there trouble? Is there trouble here? Is anyone going to fix the signal on this TV? Needs a better signal. Hi. All right.
Why don't you take a seat for me? That's a nasty scar. I'd like to see the other guy. Am I right?
You do not. Trust me.
Don't mind me. I'll just get this off.
It's okay, Renee. Don't worry about it.
So here's the deal.
3:36 a.m. in the morning. I don't
The old man
blame
is
you.
not happy with your performance. Instead of sending you to the scrapyard as I suggested, he wants to fix you. Hey, pretty boy. You sure know how to make an impression on the ladies.
Doesn't it hurt him?
Hurt? Lady, he's a machine. He's legally dead. We can do whatever we want with him.
No, madam. It does not hurt me physically.
So we're going to equip you with a little monitoring chip. It will do a real-time check of your systems so we can get to the bottom of what the hell is wrong with you. From now on, your performance will be monitored and graded. So better be on your best behavior, huh?
Yeah, I think you should go to sleep, Renee. 6:45. You need to get some sleep because you're gonna feel terrible, if you don't go to sleep. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping by, even for a little bit, because actually I fell asleep. I actually woke up at midnight, and I'm like, whoa, it's midnight. I was like, whoa. Always a pleasure, Renee. Thank you. Always good to see you. Renee's like our big sister. Part of this channel. Like a big sister. What I mean by big sister, like she's our big sister. Keeps us all in check. Trust me, Renee grew up with brothers, so she knows how to keep the guys in check. So this is evaluation, and remember this. Hold on, I need to move this over here so you guys can see it better. I'll put myself over here like that. Each time you achieve a new level, you receive a skill point that can be used to develop your skills. Let's do it. Oh, that's right. It's been such a long time. It's so true when you don't play a game for a long time. And you're like, wow, it's like playing like a brand new game all over again. How many points do I have? Just 1 point? I think it's pretty cool though, because you understand guys better than most chicks, because you grew up with brothers, So you understand like how we are and better than I would say most of the chicks out there. You accidentally rewinded the live stream. We're going back to the future, back to the past, Renee. Good night, JW. Good night, Renee. You went to the past and came back to the future. Good night, Renee. That's nice. Very nice. I wonder which part did you skip? Did you skip to the part where we were playing Prodigy? Hold on, let me put myself over here. Hold on, here we go. Look, I'm floating around. Look, I look like a RoboCop now. Look at this. I'll put myself right here. Right there. I don't know where, sometimes I don't know where to put myself. Where should I put myself? Let me just put myself like right here. Just floating around. Alright, just stay here for now. There you go. There we go, it's better.
Well, I can already see some unwanted activity in your hippocampus. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Other than that, everything seems to be installed correctly. To be sure, let's make a simple test to check that all circuits are in order. What are your prime directives?
Serve the public trust. Protect the innocent. Uphold the law.
Okay, nothing disturbed. However, like with any new upgrade, I recommend visiting the range to check if you need calibration.
Is that everything?
Actually, no.
Good night, Renee.
Oh, yes, sorry. My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. I'm a police psychologist. I specialize in dealing with police officers suffering from emotional trauma.
Go to sleep, Renee.
Emotional trauma? Might as well talk to the microwave.
It's 3:43 a.m.
OCP wanted to see if you'd be willing to have a talk with me.
Or otherwise I will knock on your
I
door.
noticed that a great deal of care has been put into
And I'm going to tell you, I am a good father.
However, one
I'm a
aspect
really
of
good
your
father.
composition that has been severely neglected is your human side, your brain.
I agree. If it was up to me, I'd remove it altogether. What do you think, Doctor? Would save us a lot of hassle.
I don't mind the hassle. So what do you say, officer? Is that possibly something that could be of interest to you?
I am not sure.
Robo, Reed wants everyone in the briefing room in 5. It's about the new guy.
Excuse me, Dr. Blanche, but I am needed elsewhere.
That's right. We don't have time for this psychiatric evaluation.
Well, can't say we didn't try. Everyone get back to whatever the fuck you usually do around here.
Actually, he does look like Michael Keaton. He does.
Man, I tell you, it was crazy in that TV station. Good job you had Murphy. You bet. Without him, we'd all be
Murphy, could you please help me out here?
Of course. What do you need? I can help you.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Reed is in the briefing room, and I have my hands full. There are so many complaints filing in that I can't keep up. It's getting crazy in here. Could you open up another line and help me?
I am here to serve the public trust.
Take the spot on the podium. You're a lifesaver, Robo.
I know. Next in line.
This line is open. Please form an orderly queue.
Officer, I have a problem. My neighbors are hostile towards us. I think it's because they're jealous of my new dog. Why would they get so worked up every time I take him for a walk?
What is his name?
He has a beautiful red coat, so I called him Fire. He likes to hide, so sometimes I have to yell, Fire! Fire! to find him. Anyway, can you do something about my neighbors?
I'll just issue a warning. Actually, what's so cool when you're firing the gun as RoboCop with that giant Beretta that he has, dude, the haptic feedback is so good, man. On this game, the haptic feedback, it feels really good. Like the adaptive triggers and the haptic feedback really feels perfect.
No, but I will let you off with a warning.
That's fine. I don't mind paying the price for having the cutest dog in all of Detroit.
Next, please.
I got something for you, officer. I know where you can find a wanted criminal. That poster over there says there's a reward for that information, and I
want details.
Are you blind? I'm the guy from that poster, so here I am. Now, give me the money.
I will have to detain you.
Fine, but I still get the reward.
This guy's
right?
such an idiot. No, you do not. You dummy.
No.
You cops don't appreciate honesty.
Take him away. Next,
This
please.
guy's such an idiot.
Officer, I would like to report my son missing.
How old is he?
He's 24, but he's never been gone for so long without letting me know.
How long has it been?
Just over 2 days now.
We do not consider an adult missing within 72 hours.
Oh, please, I'm begging you. Something's not right. You really need to find him.
I wonder if they have the... I heard that there's actually a real Beretta that was designed based on the movie. But I don't know who... I think probably studio has it. Whoever the studio is, Orion, or whoever Orion sold it to the rights. But apparently there was a Beretta that was designed for the movie, and it was like functional Beretta, like it was like it was working and everything. I don't know what happened to that weapon. Like, is it studio has it sitting somewhere in the studio? I don't know. Or Orion Studios, MGM. I don't know who has the rights to RoboCop. Amazon. So Amazon has the rights to RoboCop. I don't know. I guess Amazon Studios now they have that Beretta. You know that Beretta replica. But apparently, according to Paul Verhoeven, he says it was a very functional. Of course, there were not real bullets in there. They were, like what you call them, dummy bullets. Not the real bullets. And but it was working, like it was designed by Beretta, and it's pretty long, giant Beretta gun. Because I was watching a documentary and they were talking about that. Please, I'm begging you, something's not right. You really need to find him. Provide me with details.
What is his name and address?
George Elkins, 7706 Orchard Avenue.
Let me check. Your son was found dead 2 hours ago.
What? Oh, no.
Thanks for the help, Murphy.
That's got to be tough. But you do have a choice. I could have told her to come back in 24 hours, but do you really think she will be sleeping, worrying? You know, damn. That's heavy. Is there performance mode? Let me see. Do they have a performance mode? Let me see what they have. Oh, graphics mode is quality. Let me see what the performance mode is. Performance. I'll go with the performance mode. See how the performance mode is. No, you're right. That's what it was. That's exactly what I meant. It was a real Beretta. You can still buy, and they just added a cover to the body to make it futuristic. Yeah, it was like a certain add-on that they made it more futuristic. Yeah. But yeah, it was a real Beretta. Yeah. Created by Beretta. Beretta, created that weapon for RoboCop. No, you're correct. You're correct, Savage. Ooh, performance mode. Nice. Way to go, PlayStation. But the quality mode is good, but it's 30 FPS, It looks good, but performance mode, man, any day. We have to go down downstairs, I think.
Murphy, I heard you're scheduled for calibration. Step right up and press the button when you're ready.
All right, I'm ready.
50 points is what OCP calls a passing grade. Shouldn't be a problem to you. Record. Good job. I'll let the eggheads know that you're good to go. See you in the future.
Pig! Why do you have to spoil our fun all the time? You metal freak!
I keep forgetting that this is an Unreal Engine 5. You need some help?
I can deal with blood, guts, but puke is a no-go for me. Oh, be a sport and move his ass to the drunk tank for me. You've got your special gloves and extra protection, so you shouldn't mind. Just take him downstairs. I owe you one, Murphy. Oh no, the smell is following you. I'm gonna be sick.
Man, we got some good games in PlayStation Plus. Last month, this month, keeps getting better and better. Oh, he needs to go downstairs. My bad.
This seat is uncomfortable.
Look who's back home. Just toss him in one of the empty cells.
You know, the very first trailer of this game I have seen on PlayStation. That was like the very first trailer that I've seen of this game. It was on PlayStation. PlayStation 5 trailer. Yeah.
Sleep tight.
Sleep tight. That's right. Impressive, the performance mode, man. I'm looking at the performance mode, 60 FPS. Don't get me wrong, like I could play in a 30 FPS as I did earlier, but it's just better in with 60 FPS, you know.
So, what's on today's agenda?
It's no secret that crime has been on the rise ever since what the media has named the new guy in town showed up in the city. The word on the street is that he wants to spend a lot of money in old Detroit, and that has made every gang in the city start advertising their services. We need to find him before things get out of control.
Where do we look?
Our best bet is to see if he made contact with the Torchheads. Robo, I want you to start by checking the arcade downtown. It's become a high-activity area for punks.
Understood.
Everyone else, keep your eyes open. Any questions?
Any word on Briggs?
What happened to Briggs?
He's been missing since yesterday.
Shit.
Officer Briggs remains missing. That's over 24 hours since he's been in contact with anyone here.
Are the two cases connected?
No reason to assume so. But if anyone finds Briggs' informant, we might learn something new. All right, now get out there.
You go ahead, partner. I need to write this report, and there's something else I need to do first.
Cruiser's ready for you, Robo. Go get him.
Just like in the movie. Love it.
the city, didn't you? It'd be easier to burn it all to the ground. Believe me, just burn it all.
Let me see something really quick. I just want to see. Quality is good, but it's 30 FPS, and yeah, I would not recommend quality. I mean, it's nice. Thank you, Shinobi. Yeah. Me and you, man, we have the same mindset. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Quality mode with the ray tracing looks really good, but come on. The performance mode all the way, dude. All the way performance mode. Yes, sir. Performance mode. See? Better. See? Better. I mean, I know it's a space. Even the space reflection looks good. Even on a performance mode, space reflection is still good. But let me see. Hold on. Sorry about this. I'm turning it to Digital Foundry. Alright, so performance mode.
Could you please keep the noise down? You're scaring off my customers.
Can't hear you. Music's too loud.
Good evening. Are those two men bothering you?
First, they harass my customers. Then they threaten to burn down my shop. You need to do something about it, officer.
What do you want, cop? Can't we have a little bit of fun? We did nothing wrong.
You know what? Yesterday I was playing for like 8 hours, and Bronco was there, Shuki was there. I was playing Dragon Age: The Whale Guard, and dude, performance mode, it's a must. It's a must-have. 60 FPS, it's a must-have. Let me tell you.
The music is too loud. My sound sensor measures 126 decibels. You are damaging your ears as we speak.
Oh, man, don't talk to me like that. I don't understand numbers.
I can help turn off the radio.
Nothing wrong, you say. I say, nothing wrong in breaking criminal bones. Maybe we should all practice what we preach.
I don't know if there's something wrong with this beer or if listening to this silver nutcase made me sober up. Come on, man. Let's bail.
Alright, that was resolved peacefully. I didn't destroy his radio.
Thanks, officer.
You're welcome. I buy that for $1.
Hey, Robo, can you help me out here?
Be a man, Pig. Why make such a big deal?
You need to be quiet.
How can I assist you, officer?
I'm trying to catch this one shifty dealer. This guy steals nuke from other pushers to sell it at half price. This dopehead buys from him but won't tell me his whereabouts.
I don't know any dealer.
You were carrying for 3 different pushers, so you either like to walk for miles to buy nuke, or you appreciate a discount.
Don't take it out on me, because the guy broke your nose?
As you can see, he doesn't want to cooperate.
I will make him cooperate.
Do not worry. According to my directives, there are several ways to convince him to cooperate.
I ain't gonna let it reprogram my brain. We can talk, but don't let it drill into my head, okay? The guy's name's Maurice, but I don't know where to find him. I always arrange a place over a payphone. I'll give you the number.
Let's hope it works. The dealer knows where the others hide their stash. We could collect nuke from the whole neighborhood if we get to him.
I will take care of it.
But you need to find a payphone first. Try near the supermarket. I think at least one of them hasn't been smashed by vandals yet.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I played the Veil Guard yesterday, 60 FPS. It's like, imagine, I was thinking, is there any way I could play a Veil Guard with a 30? No, dude. You have to dodge, you have to avoid the hits, especially when you're fighting that big dragon. You know, games like this, I think every game benefits from performance mode. Even the game like Aimer Zone, the remake Aimer Zone demo, there's a 60 FPS mode. I think every game benefits from performance, and I think that's what a lot of gamers are looking for. Honestly, I think it's not so much the resolution. You know, I think a lot of people got it wrong. And I know this might sound strange coming from a guy who used to do televisions and calls himself Mr. 4K upscaler. But I think majority of people are interested, majority of gamers are not so much interested in high definition or ultra high def. I think they're more interested in performance. The higher the performance, the better. How many people do you see game on 1440p monitors, 240 hertz, right? Or ultra wide monitors in 240 hertz, you know, or 244 hertz. So I think majority of gamers, they only care about performance. That's what they want. You know, give me that 240 hertz. That's all I need. Are we going to see televisions with 240 hertz? Yeah, they're coming. They're very similar, actually. To be honest, I mean, there's some differences, sure. But the differences are... Well, how do I put this? You have to use a magnifying glass. Like, I would have to, like, pause and stop and go like this, you know. I would have to do this. I would have to do this. I'd have to go very slow. Check all the details, right? I would have to do this, right? Yes, sure. Deep learning super sampling on a PC version looks great. But it's not like a drastic difference, dude. Exposed. 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 Mr. 4K finally admits resolution doesn't matter. I know. After 11 years, who would have thought, right? I know I used to care about the resolution. I used to. I used to, you know, like in 2015, you know, 2016, that's when, you know, 4K was just coming out, and the 4K resolution and all of these televisions, right? 4K Blu-rays, upscaling to 4K, all of 4K stuff which is coming out. And I got bitten by that 4K bug. So for me, yeah, 11 years ago, oh yeah, dude, I was all about that. 4K and HDR. I have to have a 4K and HDR. Oh my goodness. But now, I am appreciating performance more than resolution. Because at the end of the day, I need performance with my games. It does. But they also have a field of view here. You can use a field of view if you want. You can also turn off chromatic aberration, motion blur. There's some stuff you can do here. I think you can make the game look even better. Look at that. It's even better now. But I like to have, a little bit of motion blur and all that. The little extra flavor. I think it is. I think it is.
Nice shiny armor, officer.
Hey,
Wanna be
hooker.
my knight?
You do understand that my thing is not working, hooker. It doesn't. Unless you want to talk to OCP and they can maybe attach Hitachi, If they attach a Hitachi, okay, well, you come see me.
Crap! Give me back my money, you piece of shit!
Don't you cops ever get bored with harassing successful entrepreneurs?
Hey! This shit is rigged!
The RoboCop is not working.
Someone might think I would allow such illegal
Yeah,
activity
Shinobi.
in my high-class business.
It should be able to
Which I
run
do
these cities.
I get lost.
It shouldn't be a problem. When you look at like deep learning super sampling
Tell me
and
where
how
to
good the
find
deep
it.
learning super sampling
You
ran,
cops are giving me a stomach ulcer.
DLSS.
Stop asking me about guys I don't know.
Withholding information can lead to bigger trouble than a stomach ulcer.
Look, I'm a busy man, so I'm going back to my office now. Why don't you join me there, and we'll talk. Oh, on second thought, you can't do that, because you don't have a warrant, do you?
I don't need a warrant. I'm RoboCop.
What a douchebag.
You know what? I will turn off the chromatic aberration and motion blur. I think you will have a much better... Let me see. I think that's a good idea. They want to upgrade the FSR 4. Well, that's what Pisser really is. It's a similar to FSR, you know. you know, fidelity scaling resolution, FSR. And using the fidelity scaling resolution, they can certainly achieve that with AMD. You see, when you move the motion blur and chromatic aberration, it looks even better. It looks even faster. Look at that. This is smooth.
Come back with a warrant, cop.
Have you witnessed the owner participating in any criminal activity?
Are you kidding me? Half the things I've seen around here would be enough to put him behind bars for a decade.
Let us hear your statement.
No way, dude. He might be a douchebag, but if you lock him up, this place will get closed down, and where am I supposed to play hooky then?
You need to stay in school.
Children should not skip school. It is important for them to attend every single class.
I stopped listening after should.
But this is impressive. Even on a regular PlayStation 5. You know, for a console, dude. The fact that you can play this game and it looks this good. And it's part of PlayStation Plus. And it's running at a 60 FPS. This is a really nice convenience, you know. And again, I don't want to step on anyone's PC Master Race feet. I don't want to step on PC Master Race feet, but I'm just saying the convenience that you get with a console, this is the convenience, you know. And well, look at that. I got some more skills. My armor. There we go. Activate. Yeah, I don't like it. In motion blur, you know what? I'm not a fan of motion blur and chromatic aberration. I've noticed a lot of video games that like to use that chromatic aberration. I never liked it. It's one of the most annoying filters. Motion blur and chromatic aberration. It's one of the most annoying filters, and they kind of like, they make the game look like, I know that they want certain style, like a VHS. Like, I know they're trying to bring that 80s VHS style, but man, I want picture to be clean, you know? I don't want any filters. I think it will come up on the Game Pass, but we're getting it first. I also read somewhere today that Dragon Age is coming to Game Pass as well. They do have what's the name of that game? Atomfall. Have you guys heard anything about this Atomfall? Is it like a Fallout or something? Because I haven't heard anything about the Atomfall. All I know is that it's like similar to Fallout. It looks washed out and grainy. What, the atom fall? Oh, this guy's taking a piss.
I didn't know you had such
Piss
amazing
off.
colors. And there's not one, but two of you. From now on, I promise, I will cherish you more often.
Piss off. Piss off. No pun intended. I told him to piss off. Where did he piss in a bottle? Oh my god. What's wrong with this guy? Why would you piss in a bottle when there's a sink right there? He's taking a pisser. Where'd he go? Hold on. Where'd he go? I want to tell him he forgot his bottle. Anyway, he left. He left. He left. I just wanted to tell him you forgot your bottle. Oh, with that chromic aberration. Yeah, I don't like chromic. Yeah. It looks like a grainy, washed out. Yeah. Anyway, the man left. He left. I mean, I did tell him to piss off. I did tell him to piss off, but he forgot his bottle. You know, I guess he doesn't want it. Hello.
Your body readings suggest substance misuse.
Oh man, a real like TJ Laser? You are so incredibly shiny. I'm definitely getting more of this stuff.
Who sold you drugs?
I really shouldn't say, but you are my TV heroes. All right. All of the arcade staff will sell to you, as long as you got cash. Unfortunately, I'm broke, but I have a great idea. You could help me sneak into the basement. They keep a huge stash of goodies down there.
Drugs in the basement? I will take care of that.
Did you really do that for me? Way to go, TJ!
It's such a great story, man. Like, they're such a cool game. It has such a huge replay value. And I'm so happy to hear that there's is there like a DLC or sequel that's coming? Help me out here, guys. Isn't there like a new RoboCop DLC? Is it a DLC or is it a sequel to the game that's coming out this year?
Is that the ocean?
No, it's not the ocean. It's just a toilet. Toilet running water. You know, when you flush the toilet, it has to flush all that crap down the sewage. That's how the toilet works. Unfinished business. Nice. I'm buying it. Man, you know, this year could turn out to be this year could turn out to be like the best gaming year. Look at the games that are coming out. Mind's Eye. Dude, I cannot tell you how excited I am for the Mind's Eye. It's coming out June 10th. Yes, I'm excited for Doom the Dark Ages, of course, which I will play. But Mind's Eye, I think me and Branko, I think we're buying it like day one, dude. So Mind's Eye, I'm really excited for, honestly. No confirmed date yet, but it's coming this year. Okay. Thank you, Shinobi, for that. I don't know. I could be wrong about the Grand Theft Auto 6. Rockstar and the CEO of Take-Two, Strauss is saying that there will be the final trailer prior to the release of the game. So we actually might see the Grand Theft Auto 6, guys, this year. We might see it this year. I think you might be right, Branko, because I think what Strauss is doing, he is building the anticipation, and then a month before the release, then he wants to, get the imagine how many pre-orders, dude, if it's a 1 month prior to the release. 1 month prior to the release, holy shit. The kind of money he's going to make within that 31 days of that month, whichever month that is, it's going to be bananas. So we might see Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, guys. I don't know. I could be wrong, dude, and I hope that I'm wrong. Yeah. I think I've been hearing this, and I don't know if this is true, but I hear a lot of people saying this this notion that October 29th, like, dude, I've been going to Reddit. I've been like digging, researching, digging, investigating, digging really deep, and everybody is repeating the same thing. October 29th. And you know what? It makes total sense for them to release it on October 29th. Just in time for Halloween, just in time for holiday season, because let's face it, by the end of October, it's officially the holiday season. The next 2 months, November, December, right? November, December, that's a holiday season. A lot of people go on vacation. They take 2 months off, right? And they celebrate all the way throughout New Year. So I'm guessing they're putting the game in a best possible time, which would be the holiday season, October 29th. So now, again, take this with a grain of salt. I'm not a prophet. I don't have a crystal ball, okay? I don't have a crystal ball, all right? And I don't have a gypsy girlfriend that squeezes goats' testicles to tell me the prophecy of Grand Theft Auto 6. But a lot of people are saying the same thing. October 29th. So that's what I've been hearing, guys. October 29th. And I think it makes total sense. It makes total sense. And why do you think all of these games are being released early? Look at the Mind's Eye. Why do you think they're putting the Mind's Eye on June 10th? Because they know the Big Daddy's coming. So they want to release the game way before Grand Theft Auto 6. Look at the Doom the Dark Ages. Why the Doom Dark Ages being released on May 15th? Oh, I'm sorry. May 14th. Which would be next month, May 14th. Because they want to avoid, a conflict with Grand Theft Auto 6. Even the Doom the Dark Ages wouldn't be able to survive with the Grand Theft Auto 6. Not kidding. Even the Doom the Dark Ages would not be able to survive. And then the big one is the Xbox. What's the name of that game that's delayed till next year, 2026? Fable. Fable, it's delayed. Like, why is why is Fable being delayed? Well, I'm sure they could have released the game this year, but they were like, oopsie daisy, October 29th, and we want to release this thing on October. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. We're going to push that game next spring of 2026. And you look at Fable, you look at all of these games. Like, look at all these games coming out, dude. Atom Fall, it's already out. South to Midnight. All of these games are being released early. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, August 28th. Why? Why August 28th? Because they're trying to avoid, Konami is trying to avoid a conflict with Grand Theft Auto 6 street date. They don't want to put Metal Gear Solid 3 on the same street date as Grand Theft Auto 6. That would be just like ridiculous, right? So I think you guys are right. I think we'll see Grand Theft Auto this year. I think Strauss likes to tease. I think, and I get it, that's a strategy. It makes total sense that and you can see he's like smiling. You know, he's smiling because Strauss knows that this is going to be a huge hit. This is going to be a juggernaut of a hit. So he's smiling because he's like thinking about all the billions of dollars. But I know that he has seen the game and he probably has played the game. But, you know, he's like, I can't tell you guys, but I like the anticipation. I mean, you can tell he gets a kick out of it, dude. Like with that interview with Bloomberg TV. Was it Bloomberg TV? Yeah. Like you can tell that he just loves it. He soaks it all in. Because he knows this is going to be a huge hit, a big hit with over billions of dollars easily. Probably trillions. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 will probably go out to make trillions of dollars. Forget the billions. I think they might be getting to trillions of dollars. I think with the Grand Theft Auto 6, Rockstar can make whatever game they want to make, dude, after that. Like, they'll be able to make whatever they want to make. Like, there won't be any limits for them. With the kind of money that they're going to have, like, they'll be able to make whatever they want to make, dude. Gears E Days. Gears E Days, another game that got delayed. Of course. Well, there you go. It's all because of Grand Theft Auto 6. I know. You have a feeling that they will add something for the Pro? Oh, absolutely. I think they will. It'll be a pisser. It'll be a PSSSR, dynamic resolution at 60 F. I can't say with a full confidence that it's going to be 60 FPS. It's wishful thinking. It's a premature wishful thinking. But I can dream, you know. I can dream that it's going to be 60 FPS. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Branko says E-Day and Forza Horizon 6 will probably be the day one PS5 release too. Could be, possibly, yeah. You remember what Phil Spencer said no red lines. I mean, look at Doom: The Dark Ages, same day. Doom: The Dark Ages, May 14th on Xbox and PlayStation. So remember, no red lines. You know, that should tell you everything. Like, people always ask, what do you mean? Or what do you mean no red lines? It means what it means. Phil Spencer basically spelled that out for you. We have no red lines. We'll release all of these games on the PlayStation. And Nintendo Switch too. And they're going to make truckload of money. They already are making truckload of money with Forza Horizon 5. Did you see the pre-orders for the Forza Horizon 5? Did you see the pre-orders for Indiana Jones? Did you see the pre-orders for Starfield? Dude. And then you put Halo Combat Evolved on top of that. Right? So, you know what I mean? They might, Branko. They might, but there's one game. I'll be honest. Sony might do it as well. However, there's only one game that will never show up on the Xbox and the PC, and you guys know what game that is. And I told this to all of my Xbox friends and PC friends. They're still dreaming about Gran Turismo 7 coming to Xbox and PC. And I tell all of them, you might see some other PlayStation exclusives show up, like Returnal. You might see Returnal, right? Probably most likely Returnal you might see. But, dude, don't expect to see Gran Turismo 7. It's not happening. Gran Turismo 7 will not show up on the Xbox or PC. And I know all my PC fans are just like having wet dreams, waking up middle of the night. Gran Turismo 7 on my ultra-wide screen. It ain't happening. Or Infamous. Also, don't expect God of War. I know this might be difficult for... Yeah, you ain't going to see God of War. People say, yeah, I'm pretty sure. You will not see God of War on Xbox. I'm sorry. What about Uncharted? No. So what we will see? Small exclusives. You know, exclusives like Returnal, Bloodborne, stuff like that, Demon Souls, stuff like that. Maybe Detroit Become Human. Maybe Detroit Become Human. But you ain't gonna see Spider-Man, alright? Listen, Spider-Man, it ain't happening, okay? So I'm just being like real. You know? Believe me, I've done my research. Trust me. And I just wanna, you know, make it real that it ain't happening. Because God of War is God of War, man. It's a very, like The Last of Us. It's not happening. People say, what about Days Gone? 50-50. Maybe, possibly, maybe, but don't know. People say, well, what about Spider-Man? Okay, Spider-Man, not happening. Horizon, not happening. God of War, not happening. Don't have wet dreams about God of War and Spider-Man. What about The Last of Us? Especially The Last of Us. It's not happening. you will never play Last of Us on the Xbox. But how could you be so sure? And you will never play The Last of Us Part 2 on the Xbox. But how could you be so sure? Well, I can't be with a certainty be 100% sure, but I know that Sony wants to keep the momentum of what makes the PlayStation special. It's the exclusivity, you know. They do want to make some money by putting some of their games out there, but they certainly don't want to put their, you know, most valued assets like Gran Turismo 7, Spider-Man, God of War, Horizon, right? The Last of Us, Uncharted, Ghost of Tsushima. You know, they don't want to do that. Like I said, you might see Bloodborne, you might see Demon Souls, you might see possibly Returnal, most likely Returnal. Those are the three you might see, you know, but don't have this wet dream of you know, like seeing God of War. Helldivers 2. Yeah, Helldivers 2 was something that was like a special deal that was made with the developers and Sony, kind of like, you know, Death Stranding. Remember, like the way Kojima made a deal with Sony to be a 1-year exclusive with PlayStation 4 and 5. So after 1 year, then it became available on you know, PC, and after PC became available on the Xbox. What was it? 3 years later, it came out in 2023. So I think it's going to be kind of like that with Helldivers. Just like Death Stranding with Kojima. It's the same thing with the Helldivers 2. But that's, Sony expected that. They expect that. But don't expect them, like, from Sony Studios to see, like, heavy hitters like God of War, Tsushima, hell, even Days Gone. But there's a 50-50 chance with Days Gone, because Sony never looked at Days Gone as their main success, and they're certainly not making a sequel. They are doing a remaster, but we don't know. We'll see. So with Days Gone, it's a 50-50. Yeah, Wukong, Helldivers 2, Returnal, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. These are the kind of things you might see, like on the Xbox, you know. Well, that's true, actually. I can't disagree on that, Branko. Xbox exclusives, they're not exclusives because they're available on the PlayStation. They're available elsewhere. Pretty soon they'll be available on Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, exclusivity really has no meaning for Microsoft. Again, this goes back to and again, it's not my words, it's not coming out of my mouth. This came out of Phil Spencer's mouth. He's the one who said no red lines. Remember, it came out of his mouth. He clearly said no red lines, so it's coming from him, so you know what that means. We're a service. We're not like we used to be 25 years ago in 2001, when we had these exclusives like Halo Combat Evolved, Project Gotham Racing, you know, all these other games, Gears, Crackdown, etc., etc. Fable, right? We're not doing that anymore. We're not in that kind of business. We're in a business of service. We are a service. Just so happened today, the service had an outage. Oh my God. At first I thought maybe it was like a April 1st April 1st Fool's Day joke. But then I realized, no, it's not an April's 1st Fool's Day joke. It's actually, and now it's back. It's back to normal. It came back. But it's been out since 11 a.m. all the way through like 6:30 in the evening. But it came back. So what does this make PlayStation? Well, this makes PlayStation be the place to be. With all of these games in one place, PlayStation VR 2. You can also watch movies IMAX enhanced through Sony Picture Core, Columbia Picture, Sony Picture Core application. You know, this makes now you have the Portal, PlayStation Portal as well. This makes PlayStation be the most convenient place to be. And if you have a PS5 Pro, well, you have even better deal, because with the PS5 Pro you're getting the best possible way to play these games, you know. So, and I am planning, you know, like I said, once I find a job, once I start making money, trust me, that's the first thing on my list, is to save money to get PS5 Pro. You know, because I want to check it out, man. I want to do some tests. I'll be busy with that console, dude. There's so many games to test, you know. But like Shinobi says, Xbox Game Pass also has a benefit. And this goes back to the circle that we all kind of come full circle at the end. And the full circle at the end is, this is what's so great about today's gaming in 2025. We get to pick and choose where we want to play, how we want to play. You're not being forced to play only a certain way, right? You get to choose. For those who want to play on a PlayStation and pay for the games, you have that choice. That's available. For those of you who don't have the money and you're kind of like on a budget, well, you have Game Pass, and you can go ahead and play it there and take it with you and play it on Amazon TV, pretty soon LG TV. Yes, the Xbox coming to LG. On handheld devices, there's special handheld device that's coming out on the Xbox from Asus, ROGLI. So it's all about choices, and I think that's the good thing about 2025. It's the choices. And I like that. I like that we have choices. Well, I can play it on GeForce Now. I don't have to play it on a PC. Maybe I don't want to build a PC. Maybe, you know, I don't have the money to build a PC. Well, guess what? I can go and jump on GeForce Now. And GeForce Now has a 4080 Super, which is more than enough. There's choices, man. There's you have choices. And I think that's a good thing. You know, it's not. I don't know why some people make that out to be like a bad thing. I think it's a great thing to have a choice. You know, because 25 years ago we didn't have this choice. We have to pick and choose. You want to play those Nintendo games? Well, you got to buy a Nintendo 64. You want to play those PlayStation games? You gotta buy a PlayStation. You want to play those Dreamcast Sega games? You gotta buy a Dreamcast. And you want to play those PC games like Half-Life? Well, you gotta buy a PC. Or Half-Life 2, right? But those days are over. Those days are over. And I think that's the beauty about today, 2025. Honestly, that's my positive message. My positive message is I love these choices. I think it's awesome. I love to be able to choose how I want to play, where I want to play. Freedom of choice, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. So, anyway, my RoboCop here, it's getting bored. He needs to move around, get the circulation going in his legs. Hold on. It's a good conversation. I like it. I like to hear your opinions. And, you know, for those of you who are subscribed, guys, don't be afraid to jump in. For those of you who are sitting on the sidelines, if you are subscribed, please jump in and have a conversation. I know you see a lot of moderators, but no one's going to remove you for having an opinion. I guarantee you, Shinobi, Bronco, Shuki, Jose, no one will remove you for having an opinion. Trust me, no one is going to remove you. You can have an opinion, you know. Just don't be a jackass, you know. That's all I ask, you know. Just don't be a jackass. Be respectful, but, you know. Yeah, come on in, guys. You know, you can chat. You can chat and come in, and I want to hear others' opinions as well.
Open the door. I have the warrant.
Oopsie. I think I dropped my key somewhere. You'd have to break down this hardened door if you want to get in.
That will not be a problem.
I love it. I love this whole thing. Yeah, guys, join us, please. We want to create a community here, man. You know, don't be afraid of... I know, you know what it is? They see so many moderators, and they're scared shitless. Like, they see Shinobi, they see you, Branko. They're terrified. They see Shuki, you know. And they see Jose, they see everybody with the blue wrenches, and they're, like, terrified. But they shouldn't be, you know. Everyone will respect your opinion here. All the opinions are welcomed. But just be respectful. That's it. You know, it's like common sense. Just, you know, you can have your opinion. Just be respectful. That's all.
It's RoboCop!
Surrender your weapons.
Did he just throw a bottle of beer at me? Which hand did you throw that beer? Let's see. Eeny, miny, eeny, miny, eeny, miny, mo. Join us. Become one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Become one of us. Yeah, everyone, man, come on in, guys. Because we want to hear what you have to say. You know, we want to hear everyone's opinion. Everyone. Well, trolls, well, you know, if they're trolls, they should know. You know, they should understand, like, you know, random stupidity, you know, we don't tolerate that. Like, if you're coming in here and you're talking about I don't know, like something else that has nothing to do with video games, and you're talking about, you know, something very sensitive or controversial, yeah, we're not going to tolerate that. Because this is not the place for that. Obviously, we don't talk about like politics and controversial stuff and sensitive stuff. You know, just talk about the video game. Like, what do you think about you know the Xbox games coming to PlayStation? How do you feel about today's consoles? And you know, how do you feel about today's gaming in general? Like, where do you think it's going? How do you feel about the upcoming games, Grand Theft Auto? How do you feel about the RoboCop game? Have you played it? You know what I mean?
Let's give him a warm.
What do you prefer more? Do you prefer PlayStation Plus or do you prefer Game Pass? I want to hear people's opinion. Why? How do you feel about Game Pass versus PlayStation Plus? You know, things like that. You know, opinions. I want to hear them. Oh, you started Elden Ring, dude. I gotta watch your videos. Man, I need to spend some time to watch your videos, guys. I need to check Brendan videos. I need to check Brendan videos. I need to check. I already watched some of the Tesla videos, but I need to check Brendan videos, walkthroughs. I need to check Benny's videos. I need to check your videos, Shinobi. I know Bronco is not live streaming. He's not doing that anymore, so, you know. But those of you who are actually, I need to watch some of the Cameron stuff that he has. I just need time, man. You know, my thing is the time, really. You know, like I said, I woke up at midnight. I was like, oh my God. I woke up at midnight. I was like, midnight, and here we are. You know, 5 o'clock in the morning. Which game? It's not good for blood pressure. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh, hell no. Hey, Jose, man, I'm glad that we were able to make you feel a little bit better, to some degree. You know, I know it's tough. I know what it's like, man. Losing someone close to you, it hits really hard. Like I said, we're here for you, dude. You know, you're part of this crew. You're part of this family called the Mr. 4K family. And we're here for you, man. And I'll do my best to make you laugh. I'll do my best to bring Jesse Ventura. You know, I'll bring Jesse Ventura. What's Wednesday? Hump Day. I'll bring him today. I'll bring Jesse Ventura.
Why don't you come down to Baja? Well, maybe you need to come down to Baja and you feel a little bit better. What do you say, Jose? Come down to Baja.
Maybe, you know, I can bring him and, you know, bring Arnold.
What is the matter with you? Can't you see it's morning? His friend had passed away. Would you ask him to come to Baja now? I don't care what you say, Arnold. He needs to come to Baja. He needs to see how Jesse Ventura swims bare naked with the sharks. That's right. Only Jesse Ventura can do that.
I hope that helps.
Down at the Baja.
I'll try to make you laugh today. I will be in a little bit early. Listen, I'll come in today. I'll be a little bit early, guys. You know, I gotta stop doing these late midnight, you know, live streams. I'll try to come a little bit early to make you laugh. That's my job now. My job is to make Jose laugh, to help him go through this, you know, tough time now, and I'll make you laugh. Trust me. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. Because I can have my friends, and you guys are my friends, your family. I can't have you guys be sad, and nope, can't have that. We got to bring some positivity, and and we'll honor your friend by bringing Jesse Ventura and Arnold and Steven Seagal, and Christopher Walken, and yeah, we'll honor your friend by making you laugh. Have a good night, Jose. We'll see you. We'll see you today. That's right, Shuki. We stick together, man. No, thank you, Jose. You're family, and here, let me listen. To your friend in heaven, he's in heaven right now, smiling down at you. And he's telling me to tell you that Jesse Ventura just told me,
you need to come down to Baja and all your problems will go away. Trust me, you come down to Baja and you surf with me, with a great white shark, and you're gonna be just like me. Sexual tyrannosaur. That's right. Sexual T-Rex. Sexual tyrannosaur. Just like me. Jesse the Buddy Ventura.
Sexual tyrannosaur. You know how hard it is for me not to laugh? To stay in character, man. You can ask Renee, like, how difficult it was for me when I was making all these jokes when I was at the Gatsby's. Like, to stay in character and try not to laugh. Oh my God.
You remember that now. You just remember that the Jesse Ventura told you, if you want to be a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me, you need to come surf with me down at the Baja.
I know. It's hilarious. When he tells them, yeah. And that one scene in a movie, when he tells them, hey, you bleeding.
I ain't got time to bleed.
And it says, you got time to duck? I love it. Look, Predator. People ask me which movie is going to be my all-time favorite movie. There's so many great movies out there, but there's one movie in particular. And of course, I've seen Terminator. God knows how many times I've seen Terminator. Terminator 2. God knows how many times I've seen it. And it's great. I love Terminator 2. Okay, who doesn't? And who hasn't seen Terminator 2? But, and I know there's Die Hard. I love watching Die Hard every Christmas. It's a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas movie. You just remember that. Even Hans Gruber knows that. It's a Christmas movie. It was a Hans Gruber, yeah. He got thrown off of Nakatomi Plaza. Wonderful actor. May he rest in peace. We lost some great actors, man. It's just, wow. But the one movie, it's Predator. 1987 Predator. I mean, for me, Predator is like... Look, I love Aliens. I could watch Aliens anytime. If the Aliens is on, either Alien or Aliens, I can watch those movies anytime. I don't care what time it is. I'm watching it. If I'm like surfing through the channels and I come across Aliens, that's it. I stay on that channel. Same thing. If I come across Alien, I stay on that channel. Same thing with the Predator, Terminator 2. If I surf and I see, ooh, Terminator 2 is playing or Predator is playing, oh, that's it. I stay on that channel. But the one movie that's always been my all-time favorite has to be Predator. I don't know what it is about the movie. It's just the way it's designed. Everything about the movie. It's perfectly designed, man. It's just... Everything about that movie is just perfect. The dialogue, the cast, the actors, the one-liners, the action, everything about that movie from beginning to the end is just perfection. Just perfect. But that's just my subjective choice. I love Predator movie. But of course there's Commando, there's others. There's Chuck Norris missing in action, Delta Force, you know. We can go down the list. You know, there's other movies, of course. You know, Bloodsport, you know, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Nowhere to Run, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Lionheart. But Predator. And of course, there's 48 Hours. Another 48 Hours. Nick Nolte, Eddie Murphy. You know, there's a huge list of movies. But Predator, and of course Rocky, you put Rocky, Rambo in there. But Predator is just like to me, it's like my all-time favorite. Like, it doesn't get any better than that. Yes, I love RoboCop. RoboCop is my second favorite movie. I love RoboCop. So for me, it's first Predator, then RoboCop. And then all the other movies, Terminator 2, The Thing, you know, John Carpenter's The Thing, you know, Escape from New York, LA, and all these other movies. Escape from LA was fun. I enjoyed it. Was it better than the Escape from New York? Of course not. But it was fun. It was fun. Kurt Russell in 97. Was it 97 or 96? No, it was 96. It was 96. It was 96. Fun movie. I had fun with Escape from LA. Yeah. Man, those movies were... I'm just, you know what, man? I look at today's movies... I gotta be honest, man. You look at today's movies, really, they can't even hold a glass of water, dude. No offense, but today's movies can't even hold a glass of water. Because everything that you see in today's movies has already been done. And it's been done so much better than what you see today. Today is just... They're trying to use the same cliche, the same formula, and that same formula doesn't work because the movie that they're copying from is classic and it's the best of all time. So today I don't see any innovations. Yeah, all of these movies are corny today. I don't see any innovations. The only thing they're doing is just remakes and superhero movies. Superhero movies. That's it. Superhero movies. But everything else just kind of sucks, dude. Oh yeah, Gladiator, of course. You know. Believe me, there's so many movies out there. It's like Quentin Tarantino says, to pick a favorite. Because there's so many great movies. That's a very hard question to ask. But for me, if I was like asked, okay, you have to pick and choose. Like, I had no choice. I had to pick and choose. It's like, Mr. 4K, you have to pick and choose. You can't just say, well, there's a lot of favorite movies. You need to pick and choose. If I was, like, put in that position where I had to pick and choose, Predator, it's easy choice for me. That's, like, super easy. Yeah, Predator. Yeah. Because I can watch that movie anytime, dude. I could watch that movie on a repeat 24/7. Yeah, I could watch Predator on a repeat 24/7. That's how good that movie is for me. I mean, it's really that good. Yes, I could watch it on repeat. Just play it 24/7. It's just fun movie, man. It's always fun watching it. You never get tired of it. It's just such a fun movie, you know. Oh, today is just garbage. I mean, yo, the kind of garbage they're putting out today is just like, oh god. Bad acting, bad everything, bad scripts. The movies are like 1 hour and 20 minutes. I've seen one movie was like 1 hour 15 minutes. I was like, what kind of garbage is this? Seven, great. Predator, Aliens, Man on Fire, and Reservoir Dogs. These are all great, man. Oh, those are good lists, man. That's a good list. Well, the movies have turned into TV shows. Did you notice that? Interstellar made you cry. I can see why Interstellar made you cry. Which movie made me cry? I'll be honest. The movie that made me cry, like, so bad. Ugh. I mean, I was crying like I was crying me a river, dude, with 2005 King Kong when it came out for Christmas. Dude, people couldn't believe it. It's a grown-ass man crying me a river. I don't know, there was something about that King Kong. There was a personality, and Andy Serkis did a phenomenal job, you know, bringing the motion capture with that gorilla. You know, this is all respect to Andy Serkis, who did a phenomenal job. And he also played what you call him, Golem. He played that creature Golem. Andy Serkis, and of course Planet of the Apes, Andy Serkis. So there was something about the King Kong 2005 Peter Jackson King Kong, and the performance that Andy Serkis brought life to this gorilla, dude. I just felt so bad for him. I felt sorry. Like, here's this gorilla, one last of its kind. He's got nobody. He finally found this girl, this blonde. And, you know, I don't know, man. It's just like when he died, I just like, man, it was really hard. Yeah. King Kong was very emotional. Yeah, especially at the end, dude. Oh god, the end. Ugh. It's hard for me to watch the ending. Yeah. But I would say King Kong for sure. Is there another movie that made me cry? Trying to think. There's a Saving Private Ryan. There's a scene in a Saving Private Ryan. Well, even, you know, the Captain Miller, played by Tom Hanks, even he cried. Just the way Steven Spielberg filmed that scene. You know, the medic, when he died, when it went up to that hill to take that hill, that bunker, and he got, you know, shot, and they were trying to save him, and he was calling for his mother. It was such a, it was like very hard scene to watch, and yeah, I shed a few tears on that too. Yeah, that was hard to watch. I forgot what was the name of the. I forgot the name of the actor, but it was a very emotional scene. That was hard, you know. That was hard to watch. So yeah, I cried there. I cried on that too. Philadelphia, yeah, Tom Hanks and Denzel Washington. Great performance by both Tom Hanks and Denzel Washington as his lawyer. Yeah, that was tough too. That was tough. Green Mile also, yes, Green Mile. Yeah, there's movies, man, that'll make you cry, dude. Like it's just, they have that effect. They really just got, like, you're just crying river. You're like crying me a river, man. It's so emotional. I'm trying to think of what other movies made me cry. There was this one movie, I don't know if you guys ever seen it. I was a little kid growing up, and there was this movie playing on a TV. And the younger version of Richard Harris, the legendary Richard Harris actor, was playing in this movie called Orca. I don't know, there's something about those orca whales and you know what happened to them, and the orcas coming back with a vengeance. That was a little bit emotional for me back then, watching that movie. Actually, I wasn't allowed to see that movie, but somehow I was able to see it. You know, I forgot. Yeah, what was the name? Orca? I think it was called Orca. It was this is back in the 70s or 80s, back early 80s. Orca, Richard Harris played. He was a fisherman. Wow, great movie, man. I gotta buy that movie. That's a great movie. I need to own that movie, man. I need to buy. No, there's movies you need to buy. You need to own. And I certainly need to buy that movie called Orca. So, yeah, you see, you guys are taking me back now to my childhood. Oh yeah, Schindler's List. That's hard to watch. I honestly, I cannot watch that. 3 hours, man. That's tough. You know, emotionally, it's hard to watch. People should see it. They should see it who haven't seen it. But I already seen it, you know, a few times, and every time I see it, it's hard, man, to watch. It gives me anxiety. It gives me panic attacks. It's just hard to watch, man. You know, the way Steven Spielberg brought the reality and brutality, you know, what happened during the Holocaust. And that was just hard to watch, man. You know, Spielberg has the ability to bring realism in his movies, man. And it hits you really, really hard. So I cannot watch Schindler, like, List. I can watch it, like, certain scenes I can watch between Oscar Schindler and you know, and the people that work for him that he's trying to save, working at his industry. And there's certain scenes I can watch, but the scenes with that SS officer played by Ralph Fiennes, that was just hard to watch, man. He played such an evil individual, man, in that. It's such a scary Holy shit, man. Ralph Fiennes, you know, he's just such a... I mean, he's a great actor. Ralph Fiennes a great actor. But man, holy shit, man. The way he played that role was... scared the shit out of me, dude. Scared the shit out of me, dude. He was so unpredictable, so tense, and it was... oh. It's a hard movie to watch, but it's a movie that needs to be seen, especially for the younger generation. They need to watch it. You know, teenagers, certainly teenagers, they need to watch Schindler's List, and they should see Saving Private Ryan as well, to see the brutality of the war and just what it takes to bring freedom, because it ain't free, and there's sacrifices involved. They need to see that. And, you know, even Saving Private Ryan is hard to watch. These are movies, they're hard to watch, but they're also very necessary movies that should be watched, you know. I still have some VHS tapes. I have Gladiator on VHS. I have Man in Black on VHS. I have Jurassic Park and The Lost World on VHS. I have The Jackal. Great movie, by the way, The Jackal. Bruce Willis, Richard Gere. Bruce Willis, Richard Gere. Great movie called The Jackal. It was like 97. Bruce Willis, Richard Gere. The Jackal, I have that. I have what else do I have? Trying to remember. Anyway, I have to revisit, but I know I got some movies in VHS. I do. I need to find my VHS, my VCR, dude. I need to find my VCR. I might have a Face Off. I'm sorry. I have a Chronicles of Riddick on VHS. I have, I think, Face Off and Con Air on VHS. Saving Private Ryan on VHS. I do. I have that. It would be interesting to watch Saving Private Ryan on VHS. Aliens, dude. Watching Aliens on VHS is the best. Watch Aliens on a VHS, man. It's the best way to watch it. Same for the Alien. There's something about watching these old movies, like The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing. Watching it on VHS, man, it's really good. I heard that they're still selling VHS. That the VHS cassettes are coming back. Like you can purchase Alien Romulus on VHS, actually, if you want to experience. Are the VCRs coming back? Imagine that, VCRs coming back. Oh yeah, Face Off and Con Air, man, I love that. Nicolas Cage back in his days, bro. I have The Rock. I have the movie The Rock. The Rock. Yeah, I have The Rock as well. Michael Bay, The Rock. With Sean Connery. I have that movie. I have that on VHS and cassette. Yeah. All right, let's continue. I totally forgot that I'm playing RoboCop. It's strange, dude. Isn't that strange? 11 years ago, I was so crazy about give me the detail, give me the resolution. I want the best transfer. I want the best resolution. Now I'm like, no. Give me a the dirtiest VHS possible. Now I want to watch stuff on an old TV and a VHS. Wow. Wow. It's interesting. All right, Shinobi, thank you, man. I appreciate you stopping by. As always, pleasure. Thank you. I'll see if I can maybe do a live stream a little bit earlier today. I'll try. Maybe come in a little bit earlier. I'm talking about me. If I can maybe do a live stream a little bit earlier. Because I've been... I went to bed and I slept for like 8 hours. Woke up at like... midnight. 10:27 there. I see. It's a hump day. Halfway done with the week. But I'll try to come on today a little bit earlier if I can. If I can. Hopefully I don't sleep till midnight again and wake up like Bill Murray in a Groundhog Day. Oh shit, midnight again. People always want what they can't have. It's true. I know.
Open the door, or you will regret it.
Vampire Shuka.
Sell drugs to
Well, I'm
kids
kind of
without
vampire
you
too,
harassing
man.
him every 5
I think
minutes?
we're all vampires
Who
over
am I
here, dude.
hurting, huh? They all want it.
Where do I find...
It's 5:28 in the morning. I think we have certifications of being officially vampires.
End up in the ghost house like that cop's informant. And don't you dare open that door. I'll shoot you.
Have it your way.
Take care, Shinobi. I'll see you tonight. Magnavolt, I remember this. Yeah, the Lost Boys. That's right. Kiefer Sutherland. Man, you guys are bringing back some great memories, man. The Lost Boys. Oh God, the good times. Let the good times roll. But some people like this. Because some people, they have insomnia and they're like, I think they appreciate the fact, oh, great. Mr. 4K is on from midnight till 6 in the morning. Or till 7 in the morning or 8 in the morning. I'm so glad that he's streaming so late at night in the morning, because some people have insomnia, and like I guess this helps them to a certain degree. You know, we're all different. You know what I mean? But then there's also people who want to see me in the evening at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. They're like, well, where's Mr. 4K? It's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Where is he? You know, we want to see him. No, he was sleeping till midnight. And it's like a Groundhog Day. I wake up, like the alarm goes off. Deep, 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 deep. Midnight, midnight, midnight. Wake up, Mr. 4K. Midnight. Oh yeah, Lost Boys. Hell yeah, dude. I know, I should have my clone during the evening when I'm sleeping, and then me come in during the midnight and have my clone sleep. And then when I go to sleep at 8 o'clock in the morning, then he comes in and he continues till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like that movie, The Sixth Day. Have you ever guys seen the movie The Sixth Day? Is cloning possible? I don't know, dude. I think it is. But what kind of version of yourself are you going to have? Sure, it will look like something like you. But is it really going to have your characteristics, right? Is it really going to be like you? I mean, it's going to look like you. People say, hey, well, that's Ed. But then inside, who are you really inside? That's the spirit. You know, see, here we go again. The question of the spirit. Yeah, you might clone me and make me look like this. But then again, what are you inside? Well, I think that's by the law. The law, they can only use animals. They can't. Humans are off limits. It's against the law. Yeah. The Sixth Day. I don't want to clone myself. Why do I need to clone? There's only one me. There's no other versions of me. There can only be one me. Yeah, that's the scary part, Branko. Like, it's not going to have your soul, your persona. It will look like you, but it's not going to act like you. It's not going to think like you. It's not going to have the same preferences and likes like you did, your old self. So, yeah, it's you know, once you open that Pandora box, it's very dangerous, you know. It's dangerous. With every new discovery, with every new technology, we have to be careful. You know, we have to be very careful. Cloning is dangerous. And I don't need to go into details why it's dangerous. Let your imagination go wild. Why cloning is very dangerous. Let the imagination go wild. and then artificial intelligence. So you look at the cloning, artificial intelligence. Both of them are very equally dangerous. You know. So we have to take a great deal of responsibility on how we move forward with technology. Yes, technology, it's evolving super fast, but at the same time we have a great responsibility on, like, hey, there has to be a line drawn, right? We can't cross that line. Like, hey, we can experiment here and there and use some of these tools to help us out, but we gotta be careful not to cross that line. Once we start crossing that line, then the Pandora box is opened, and that's it. You know. And once you open that Pandora box, well, it's too late. Yeah. Well, that's the whole point of Ian Malcolm, when he talked to John Hammond, right? John Hammond, or is it Hammond? John Hammond, the guy who started a whole, Jurassic prehistoric dinosaurs resurrection, and he says, well, you created these dinosaurs, and well, you think you can control them? You think you can contain them? Well, life finds the way, dude. Life always finds the way. You can't contain life. You can't manage it. Nature, life finds the way. But the only problem is you are resurrecting something that's 65 million years ago. Dinosaurs, they had their time. A giant, asteroid came in, wiped them all out. The Ice Age came after that, right? They had their time, and the nature selected them to be extinct. And now you want to bring them back. Got to be careful with that stuff, man. I think that was the whole point. It was like a cautionary tale. Yeah, it's a fun movie. It's a great ride. Jurassic Park made billions of dollars. It's a fun ride. It's a fun movie. Huge, big blockbuster movie when it was released in '93. But at the same time, the way Spielberg looked at it, it was more like a cautionary tale. Like, we got to be careful with the science and technology, man. Like, there has to be a line drawn with everything. And we don't want to once we start crossing those lines, well, then you got Terminators, Skynet, you got Godzillas coming out of the ocean, you got Cloverfields. Cloverfield is another cautionary tale. J.J. Abrams talked about the Cloverfield. What is the Cloverfield? Where does it come from? Right? And I think they will explain that in the upcoming Cloverfield movie, which should be coming in about a few years or something like that. J.J. Abrams will be producing it. Right? You look at Cloverfield, you look at Jurassic Park. These are all cautionary tales. Like, be careful with experimenting. Even Nikola Tesla, Bronco, he knew this. You know how many patents, blueprints Nikola Tesla had? And he chose not to mess with any of those because he knew how dangerous these patents, blueprints that were actually stolen. What I mean stolen, I mean they were taken by the government. The government, the United States government went into his apartment and took all of his stuff. Even the stuff that he was working in Colorado Springs, took all of his stuff. And some of the stuff they were actually trying to see, God knows what they did with some of the stuff, man. What do you think is going on in Area 51, right? What do you think those blueprints are coming from? and this goes back after the World War II, you know, Philadelphia experiment, right? Manhattan Project, right? And then you let your imagination go wild. How far have we come since then with technology that we know, and technology and all these blueprints that we have, right? It's scary. So I think there's a great deal of responsibility, and I think Nikola Tesla knew that. That's why he never wanted to mess around with any of those blueprints, because he knew how dangerous they are. And you know, like I said, with every discovery, with every technology, man, there's a cautionary tale, and we have to be careful, man. We have to be super careful, man. You know, Prometheus is a great example. You look at Prometheus, and I'm surprised that a lot of people didn't get the message of Prometheus. Like Prometheus, you know what I mean? It's yeah. If you look at Prometheus, for example, you look at Wayland Industries, Peter Wayland Industries. Peter Wayland created an android, and this android named David was created by Peter Wayland. And Peter Wayland made him in ways that this android named David became self-aware of himself, and self-aware of, hey, I'm better than humans in every which way. I don't need to shit. I don't need to eat. I don't need to breathe. I don't need to do any of these things that humans need to do. I never get tired. I never get fatigued. I'm always focused. I never get old. I never get sick. I'm better in every which way than my creator. So now that I'm better than my creator, why don't I outsmart my creator, which I can easily do, and why don't I become the god? And that was the whole thing with the Prometheus. You know, if you watch that movie philosophically, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me take a quick leak. I need to take a piss. I've been holding this piss for a long time. I brought the banana with me. So yeah, Prometheus. Great movie. Also a cautionary tale. All of these movies, man, they're cautionary tales. Every single one of them. Hold on. We got a cable stuck over here. Okay. It's good. Got it. Got it. Come on, Robo. How do I get out of here? I did take a pisser. Ugh. It was not the longest pisser. It was my normal pisser. All right, now we can leave. There we go. Here we go.
Murphy, this is Reed. Mayor Kuzak just stormed into my office. Apparently, his niece's car has been stolen. Find it. This goes to the top of your priority list. You can start by asking about it at some of the local garages.
If
For the
you feel
record,
lonely,
it's a
you
blue
know where to
SUX
find me,
6000,
officer.
registered to Melissa Kuzak.
If I feel lonely, again, I don't have my Hitachi attached to my third leg. What am I supposed to use? Once they attach the Hitachi, again, write the letter to OCP and tell them that you would like Robo to have a RoboCop Hitachi style. Okay? Or just, Hitachi, yeah, 12 speeds. Go up to 12 speeds. Has 12 speeds, yeah. 12 speed is the highest vibration. That's right. But right now, nothing I can do. Okay? I have nothing down there. What is this? Oh, there's something here. Angelina Johansson. Hello, Angelina Johansson.
You need to be taught some manners.
I feel like a Rambo now. Such a great game, dude. Like the action, the atmosphere, the whole thing, spot on, dude. The music, the whole thing. And runs great on PlayStation. Wait, let's go upstairs. Hold on. I know. Smooth as a butter, dude. 60 FPS, smooth as a butter. What's up, Aztec? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh yeah, this is worth it, bro. Oh. It's one of those games that you can always play. Yeah. Great story. You got Peter Weller in there. Great RoboCop. Probably one of the best RoboCop games we ever had.
Are you the police informant? Do you know where I can find Soot?
Oh man, all great questions, but could you untie me first? They really outdid themselves with these knots.
Talk.
Hey, I don't know how you usually operate, but that type of information don't come free.
I do not work for free either.
And my service is free.
No, of course not. You're right. You did save my skin. So, it seems that the new guy saw the punks attack on the TV station and decided to meet with Soot on their turf. The meeting is supposed to take place tonight during Soot's concert.
Concert?
I know. I'm not really a fan of his music myself. But that's not what those shows are really about. Why don't we, get out of here, huh?
Lewis, Soot is meeting the new guy tonight at the old slaughterhouse.
Copy that. Pick me up at the station. I'll grab my gear. By the way, I've got something for you, Murphy.
They call me Pickles. And you guessed it. There's a funny story behind that name. This one time, I saw Torchhead stealing a delivery truck. I went after them, hoping that a VCR would fall off the back of the truck, you know? But it turned out to be groceries. So they left it. I made a pretty penny that day selling pickles. Still have a couple.
This guy's funny, man. There's a level in the game when you go to a video store, and I mean he's a junkie. He's junkie. He's addicted to that nuke, that drug called the nukem, and he's a junkie. But he's also a useful guy for him, like to show him like all the information where the whereabouts about all these other criminals are. But as you spend more time with him, there's funny moments in the video store. There's a video store level in this game, and Soot, it's a big time movie lover, and they talk about the movies, and there's a lot of references to Paul Verhoeven and other movies from the 80s. But of course, the biggest problem that he has, he's a junkie. He's addicted to nukem. Nukem is the drug that was in that was showcased in RoboCop 2. If you've seen RoboCop 2, then you know what nukem is. Or just nuke. It's called nuke, right? Nukem is the game. I'm sorry. No. There is a commercial in a movie called Nukem in RoboCop, and it's the game where you nuke each other, country. It's that kind of a game, nuke game. So there's a game called Nukem that was in the first RoboCop, I believe. First RoboCop. Kane was selling it. But there's also Aztec. There's also a video game trailer. I don't mean trailer, but like a advertisement for this video game this fictional video game called Nuke M. I wish I could find it, dude. And it's such a hilarious commercial, because there's a lot of commercials in RoboCop, but this commercial called Nukem, dude, it's hilarious. Maybe I can find it. Maybe I can find it for you guys. It's hilarious, dude. Trust me. It is. I don't know if you guys ever seen it, but here, let me show you. It was in the first movie, I believe. Here we go. Nukem RoboCop. Here we go.
Red alert.
Here we go. Hold on.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
You crossed my line of death.
You haven't dismantled your MX stockpile.
Pakistan is threatening my border.
That's it, Buster. No more military aid.
Nuke 'em. Get them before they get you. Another quality home game from Butler Brothers.
You see, I remember all of these small little details. Yeah, but you're right. Kane was selling the nuke. The drug called nuke. Yeah. You're right about that. That was in the RoboCop 2. Kane was selling it. Yeah. Well, it was, that's the beauty about this Dutch film director, Paul Verhoeven. And it's not just like Paul Verhoeven, but it's so many movies that came out in the 80s. They were so good, man. Like, it was such a golden time. When you look at the 80s and the 90s, and you try to compare it to like 2000, if you look at 2000 all the way through 2025, and you compare it with 1980s and 1990s, those two decades in 1980s and 1990s, in my opinion, were far better than what we have today since 2000 and 2025. Because when you look at the movies and the innovation and everything was original, everything was just original and better than what we have done in the past 25 years since 2000. Those were the best movies, best music, best of everything, man. It was just, everything was perfect. I know I'm kind of like being very subjective, but that's because I believe that my generation was the best, honestly. When you look at the 80s, and I'm not saying we were perfect by no stretch of imagination, but the reason I'm being subjective, because when I compare 1980s and 1990s with what we have today in 2000 and past 25 years, dude, there's no comparison. You know, the new millennium, 2000, 2001, 2002, 3, 4, 5, till today, 25, can't even hold a glass of water to what 1980s and what 1990s did in terms of pop culture. in terms of these movies and everything that came in, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? There's just no, there's no, there's no comparison, in my opinion. It just doesn't exist. Because 80s and 90s were just, oh, dude, we could spend, because I don't have time, to talk about it, but we could spend the entire day just talking about 80s and 90s and just what a trip, dude. And yes, I'm being subjective. People probably say, well, you're being too subjective. Well, because I believe that the 80s and 90s, comparison to what we have today, was just better in every which way. In every which way. Look at the movie stars we had back then. Look at the pop culture, the music culture, TV shows, video games, everything, dude. The cost of living, right? You could easily buy a property. You can find new jobs. You didn't have to, suffer like you're suffering today. People have to work 3 jobs just to survive. Everything's super expensive. Like, we just, there's no comparison. Well, yeah, to a certain degree. Early 2000s were still good to a certain degree, but there was a decline, like after, like you said, 2010. That's when the decline started happening. That's where things started going kind of in a different direction. Maybe that's what 2012 was all about. A lot of people misunderstood what 2012 meant. A lot of people thought, oh, it's the end of the world, it's the apocalypse. No. The Mayan civilization simply said it's the end of the calendar and the beginning of the new calendar. And I think that's what it really meant. 2012 was the end of the old, what we knew and what we cherished and what we loved. And then beginning of this new, whatever this new is. And I think that's what 2012 really meant, and you can feel it. Like, stuff changed after 2012. A lot of changes were happening after 2012. Like, you can feel it, dude. Like, if you rewind the film and you look at the way things were from 2000 to 2010, and then after 2012, you can see those changes. Like, rapidly, things are changing in a very fast pace. From 2012 all the way through, like now, look, 2020, we had the pandemic, right? And it was crazy, man. So, I guess you could say that 2012 was like an intersection where the old ways that we knew were gone, of the way things used to be, and then there was this new territory, the beginning of this new, whatever this new is, this big mystery, whatever this is, and you could feel it, man, like the transition, like it's like a spiritual transition, like you feel it. Like you feel it in your soul, in your bone. You just feel it, and here we are. Welcome to this, whatever this is. This I don't know, just like I just feel like an alien right now, dude. I feel like an alien, like an extraterrestrial. I lost all my heroes, dude. Today I lost another hero, Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer passed away. When I say hero, I mean like entertainment side of things, We lost Val Kilmer. We lost so many great actors, so many great, influences that influenced us in those old days, growing up. And now, here we are, But with this beginning of this, whatever this new is, whatever this weird thing is, man. I don't know. It's such a strange feeling, dude. Like a lot of people told me who are my age, and they would say that there's a very numb feeling today. Like the feeling of numbness, it's like robotic. It's almost like robotic numb feeling, where everything's on a some sort of a treadmill, and it feels generic. Nothing feels like, like your soul wants to come out with a joy. You like everything's kind of scary. Everything's kind of like weird, uneasy. There's a stress level, tension, anxiety. It's all of these elements are just creeping around, dude, and you can feel it, and you don't know what it is, but you just know that it has this very numb feeling to it, like very strange numb feeling. And other people have told me this too, like they feel like there's certain uneasiness. There's a certain robotic, generic feel. It's just hard to describe, but it's not something you like. It's like it's a feeling of nothingness, like feeling of nothingness, like you feel nothing, and it's just like a robotic feeling. What you got to do, you got to wake up, you got to go to work, come back, come here, watch the live stream, go to bed, do the same thing, repeat over again, play some more new video games, watch the Netflix movies, watch the TV shows, and that's it. And repeat the whole thing over and over again. And everything feels generic. Everything feels kind of programmed and generic. But you just, it's a very numb feeling. Because I know the feeling that I had back in the 80s, and I know the feeling that I had back in the 90s, but this is certainly departure from that. It's just weird, dude. Weird. And well, he wasn't just a great Bruce Wayne. Val Kilmer was the Iceman, Top Gun Iceman. He was in many other movies. He's done a lot of comedy before Batman. He's done a lot of comedy. He's done, The Doors. Remember The Doors? Jimmy Morrison. Oh my goodness, The Doors. Don't forget A Tombstone with Kurt Russell. Doc Holliday. Remember Doc Holliday? I think I'm your huckleberry. The huckleberry. I think I'm your huckleberry. Doc Holliday. There's, the guy's a legend. Done so many movies. He also has done a movie called A Thunderheart in New Mexico, where he goes into this Indian reservoir where the native Indians are living there. It's their little zone that they have. And he's an FBI agent, and he goes down there to investigate to see what's going on, why these murders taking place in this reservoir, called The Thunderheart. It's another great movie. And there's also a movie he did with Michael Douglas, with that lion. The lion. Remember when they go out to the Africa to hunt that lion together? Him and Michael Douglas. In that movie, I forgot the name. Val Kilmer, it's a legend, dude. And he also done a movie with Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, called Heat. Fun movie called Heat in 1995. That was Val Kilmer. The famous shootout scene in downtown LA in the movie called Heat. Fun movie. Yeah, Ghost in the Darkness, Heat. I mean, he's done a lot of movies, man. But of course, Top Gun always will be remembered as the Iceman, Doc Holliday. Top Gun Maverick really hits hard because in Top Gun Maverick, he dies. He played an admiral and he dies. And in that movie, in Top Gun Maverick, and it's a very emotional scene. And now it hits even harder knowing that he passed away. So, yeah. By the way, Heat, what a great movie, man. That shootout scene downtown LA. Holy shit, man. What a great movie. Heat. Such a fucking... I'm sorry for the language. Such a fucking great movie, man. Holy shit. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. I'll never forget, there's the one scene in the movie. Al Pacino goes in to talk to this one guy. And apparently he is connected to Val Kilmer's girlfriend. And he was like banging her. He was having sex with her. She was cheating on him. So Al Pacino goes in to interrogate him. And Al Pacino is, looking at him. And this other guy is saying something. Why did I get mixed up with that bitch? And then Al Pacino goes like this. 'Cause she's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. So, no big thing. All I want is her husband and his fucking crew. Dude, that fucking scene. That fucking scene, dude, gets me. And he grabs him by the tie. He goes like, 'cause she's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. When I think of asses, something grows out of me, So no big thing. And he says, all I want is her husband, junkie, and the whole fucking crew. Great fucking scene. I don't know if I'm doing justice to Al Pacino, but it was something like that. I don't know all the lines exactly, but it was something like that. Then he says at the end, all I want is her junkie husband and the entire fucking crew. That was the crew that, Robert De Niro had. Remember, he was putting out the scores, and that was the crew that Robert De Niro in that movie had. A great fucking movie, man. So many actors. If you look at Heat, man, so many great actors in that movie. Shit, even Henry Rollins was in it. Remember, even Henry Rollins was in that movie. A great movie, dude. Tom Sizemore, another great guy we lost. Look how many great actors we lost. We lost Tom Sizemore. May he rest in peace. We lost... let me see. Ray Liotta. We lost Ray Liotta. Recently, Gene Hackman. I know he was 90, but still, we lost him. Yeah, man, we're in a shortage of great actors. All we have left is, we still have some good ones, We got Josh Brolin. We got, Benicio del Toro. We got, we got some good ones here and there, Denzel, it's still working, Recently, he did a Broadway Othello with Jake Gyllenhaal. And of course, Gladiator, the Gladiator 2 he's done. We have Keanu Reeves, but yeah, we're like in shortage of like the great actors that we once used to have, We still have Tom Cruise, he's still around with this new upcoming Mission Impossible, So what the hell was that? Did something just break? All right, are you ready to go? Let's go. So what I'm trying to say, we're dinosaurs, man. I know I'm certainly a dinosaur. I mean, I certainly feel like a dinosaur.
Thanks, Tin Man. Hey, did Briggs tip you off that I might be here?
Officer Briggs?
Yeah, he's my police go-to guy.
Officer Briggs is missing.
Missing? Shit. May our city have mercy on him.
How do you know Officer Briggs?
We go back a long way. He gave me a helping hand when I hit rock bottom, and I've been in his debt ever since. He even introduced me to his family. Great kid and wife.
Hey, what's up, Pool Cube, man? I just saw you. How you doing, man? Welcome.
You seem proficient in undertaking police tasks. Ever thought of making a living out of it?
I know it's hard to believe, man.
One thing you should know about me. I love
30
cops,
years, bro.
You know, law enforcement, laws, all of that. I think those are great ideas. But so is Nuke. And when I need it, I tend to forget about the other stuff. So, you know what they say. You can only serve one master.
That's why I say I'm a dinosaur, man. You know, you look at Heat, it was like 30 years ago. Jesus, man. And you look at Predator, 1987. You look at this movie, RoboCop, 1987. You know, you look at these old movies, and it just makes me just realize how old I am, dude. I'm a dinosaur.
Do you think Briggs is in trouble?
I really don't know. Last time I saw him, he was going to check a case of missing bodies. Sounded like a bogus lead, so I didn't press him. Funny enough. He always tells me to be careful when getting info. But the truth is, I'm not the one running around gangster's paradise dressed in blue.
How do you know Officer Briggs?
We go back a long way. He gave me a helping hand when I hit rock bottom. And I've been in his debt ever since. He even introduced me to his family. Great kid and wife, though his missus don't seem very fond of me.
Need to go. Duty awaits.
About that, I've got a favor to ask. I know that Briggs is missing, but I've got something that belongs to him. He must have misplaced it the last time he visited my crib, and it's kind of weighing me down.
What is it?
It's his wristwatch. Now, I feel bad holding on to it. Could you please give it back to his family?
This is stolen property, and you expect me to return it?
Gee, that sounds bad when you say it like that, but still, you shouldn't let me hold on to expensive things. That's how I ended up in this situation in the first place.
I will make sure they receive it from the repentant thief.
Oh, boy. You're a tough negotiator. But surely you don't mean now. I gotta chillax after all this.
I have more urgent matters on hand. Meet me later at Briggs' place.
Yeah, you gotta save the city. That's fine by me. I'll see you later.
No short-term investments. Not in this market. We're looking at an annual return of 9.2% if you diversify your portfolio based on the volatility report. Deferred profit shares are where it's at. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. But you're homeless.
I hear a shuka. There's definitely a shuka in here somewhere. There he is. Where are you? Shuka. My God, it's already 6:30 in the morning. I just realized. Look, TJ Blazer. Issuing. That's another cool thing about this RoboCop game. There's all of these side missions you can do. You can also issue tickets. So you don't have to do the main missions. You can do these side missions and just take your time. You see? Secondary objectives, the discount dealer, time to repent. Right. Stolen vehicle. Serve and protect. Police work. Now, these are your main objectives, but then you got all these other objectives. And you want to take time. Like, here's what I would say to people. If you never played RoboCop and it's your first time playing it, now that it's included on a PlayStation Plus, take your time. Don't rush through this. Take your time. And do these side quest missions. And then do these other missions as well. Because it will feel a much better experience. Trust me. It's just better. Sorry about that. I had to take that phone call. I had a phone call. I had to take it. I just realized 6:30 in the morning, man. No, man, it's not time for me to go to sleep. Actually, it is time for me to go to sleep, but I got some stuff I got to do before that. Yeah, 6:33 in the morning. People are waking up. People are calling me. It's like, hey, good morning. I was like, dude, I haven't slept all night. I'm still like in a vampire mode. But we'll continue this today. We'll explore what I'm going to do in a part 2 tonight. I'll go through these side quest missions, and I'm going to kind of walk you through it and why you want to spend time and not rush through these side quest missions. I will show you, I will explain to you why you want to take your time and go through these side quest missions, because it's more enjoyable this way. And you will learn more about this game and what it has to offer when you take your time. That's my advice. Take your time. Don't rush through this game. When you take your time, when you play this game and do all of these side missions, do all the missions, do everything, you are going to appreciate this game even more. And I'll see you guys today, part 2. Yeah, because I got some things I got to do. Then I have to make some breakfast, but I'll be back today. I'll be a little bit earlier today so we can do some of these side quests, because there's a lot of fun stuff, man. These side quests are so much fun, dude. There's so many funny scenes in these side quests. You will see these side missions. Hey, PlayStation Plus, guys. We got RoboCop and many other games. There's tons of games, dude, on PlayStation Plus for you to play. Now is the best time to get the PlayStation Plus. Honestly, I think right now is probably the best time to get the PlayStation Plus. Guess what else they added? They also added where is it? Oh my goodness. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They also added the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's something I might play, down the road. So there's plenty of stuff to play, man. PlayStation Plus, and then again, there's Sony Picture Core. You can watch all of these movies. They're available on Sony Picture Core, on IMAX Enhanced. I mean, PlayStation Plus is definitely the best time right now to jump into PlayStation Plus, man. You get pretty good value now with PlayStation Plus. Thank you everybody. Bronco, thank you, brother. As always, thank you, brother. Shuki, as always, brother. Shuki, Savage, nothing but love. My lovely Renee, nothing but love, Renee. The newcomers, Aztec, and who else came in? Pool Cube, thank you for subscribing. Who else? Dude, so many of you came in today. Shinobi, thank you, Shinobi, as always, brother. Thank you. Thank you. And of course, Brendan, thank you, Brendan. As always, brother, thank you for everything. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Benny. Thank you for everything, Benny. And of course, Jose, love you, man. Just take it easy, okay? I'm here for you, man. We're all here for you. If you want to talk to us, we'll try to make you laugh, okay? I know it's tough. It's hard. I know. We all can sympathize. We know what it's like. We know what it's like to lose a good friend And I know it's tough, man, but we're here for you, and we'll make you laugh. I'll try to make you laugh. I'll try to make you feel a little bit positive. And like I said, we're here for you, brother. We're here for you. Okay? You're going to be all right. You're with a band of brothers and sisters, because Renee, it's a big sister. I call her a big sister to us, to all of us. So thank you everybody, and I'll see you tonight. I'll try to come a little bit early, I promise. I'll try to come early, because I'll see if I can come in like at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. to give you guys more time, to see me, instead of, if I wake up at midnight again, then I'm reliving Bill Murray's Groundhog Day. I'm serious. If I wake up at midnight again, then I'm reliving the Bill Murray's Groundhog Day. Here's what's going on. I'm on these blood pressure pills, and when I take these pills, they knock me out, dude. And I go to sleep. And it's like a huge side effect, man. They really knock you out. And then I always wake up at midnight now. It's like so weird, But I'll try to see if I can manage to come a little bit early. But please don't be mad at me, guys, if I wake up at midnight again. But I'll try my best to come early. Okay? I'll try my best. But, with these pills, they knock me out. It's hard to tell, But anyway, it's just the blood pressure pills, but the side effects are just ridiculous, All right, everybody, love you.